You guys woke up on the day after Tito and Cassia's wedding to go and meet Aurelia and help her out a little bit with the rest of this investigation to see if you can clear Cassia's name or maybe find out that she's actually responsible. Who knows? Um,
She
maybe
wasn't.
maybe she's been bad this whole time. Um, yeah, you guys went to talk to Aurelia. You decided that it was going to be worthwhile to talk to Felix a little bit more. So you went to the Crown's Guard headquarters where he was being held. You talked to Felix, and you got a name of someone that he knows in town who he thinks is kind of plugged into the criminal underworld and might be able to help him identify the guy who did not pay him. So you convinced the Watchmaster to let Felix out of jail so that you guys could take him to meet with his contact. We went to the casino, the Silver Satchel, I think. Yep, that one. The Silver Satchel Casino, where you eavesdropped on Felix's conversation with a dwarf named Einar, who gave him a name of somebody who matched that description, who works as a sort of low-level smuggler in Druvenwood. You also found out from this conversation that Petrov Sauer is not super involved with the criminals in Druvenlode, but that he is a known associate of the Myriad. So they kind of leave him alone, and he leaves them alone because Druvenlode is sort of on its own, has its own criminal network that has so far kept the Myriad out of their business for the most part. So yeah, you took that name. It was someone named Helmut Heydrich, and you also got the name of a place that he goes to drink a lot. So you were waiting till evening, and then you were gonna go stake the place out and see if Felix can sneak in invisible and figure out who this guy is. You did give him a makeover, that's right. And then he had to get unmade over for going back to the sketchy bar. Although I guess his hair is still clean, so that's something.
He's still clean.
Yeah, he's still a lot cleaner. He just has to put his shabby clothes back on instead of. I think he borrowed Tito's clothes. Yep. So yeah, you guys are getting ready to go to this tavern, which I came up with a name for. It's called. Wait, wrong page. This place, it's just kind of a dive where, small-time criminals are known to hang out. And it's called the Dead Grasshopper. I got that name from tavern named Generator, which is great.
The Dead Grasshopper. Wow.
Yep. Yeah, and it's in kind of the near like the area with all the smelting facilities in Druvenlode, which is kind of like the dirtier part of town because there's smog and stuff. So yeah, you guys are gonna head over there at night. I think you were all planning to go, but only some of you were gonna go into the inn.
Yes, I don't remember what exactly. I'm pretty sure Ophelia was like, I did my time. I don't want to go in. But I don't know what
That
else.
sounds right.
I remember. Okay. No, I have written down plan for going into bar at night. You're welcome. Felix can cast invisibility on himself.
Uh-huh.
Tim can cast disguise self on herself and invisibility on me. Aurelia and Ophelia can hide outside. Aurelia's planning to use the arcane eye, I think.
Yep.
There's a wiggly arrow next to that one, so I'm not sure if it's the same plan or for later. Um, and Honolulu's sitting out.
Yep, Honolulu is staying home, as far as
Coward.
you know.
She asked if she
Um,
should come, and I was like, I mean, we're just
yeah,
gonna watch. We're
right.
not
Well,
going into
as
fights.
far as you guys know, except for Adakora, she has no fighting abilities, so she has
So
not
everybody has to start
demonstrated
somewhere.
any particular useful skills.
I mean,
God,
what's a little, this is her origin story.
we're gonna turn Honolulu into an adventurer.
Yeah.
And of course, just like sweating in the background, like, oh, they don't know. Um, but yeah, I really would like to not go inside because she is very distinctive,
Yeah,
and
she's 7 feet tall.
yeah, she's a
Dragonborn.
gold dragonborn. She's huge. There are not a lot of dragonborn in Druvenlode, and she is probably at this point known to be the Cerberus Assembly's representative in at least some circles. Because she's been walking around town asking questions about this stuff. So she is going to, she and Ophelia are going to kind of lurk outside, and yeah, she's going to cast a spell that will let her keep an eye on the situation inside the tavern in case anything goes disastrously wrong. And then I think, yeah, the rest of you are going to go inside. I think when I listened back to it, you guys had said you were going to have Felix make himself invisible, and then Antimony make Adokora invisible, and then Antimony cast Disguise Self. So none of you would be actually looking like yourselves.
Yes.
But you can, of course, adjust this plan as you wish.
Yeah. We also said we all said this verbally. We're not planning to confront him. The idea is
Yep.
to confirm the lead.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
And
like, if he
I'm
steps
really
outside,
trying
then
not to
that's.
that. So sorry.
If he steps outside, then I can't control Ophelia, so.
You're the only person who can control
Yeah.
Ophelia.
I think you are. Yeah, and I don't know if you guys were planning on following him at all or anything. You hadn't really discussed that.
I
But yes, you
wrote
were.
down maybe we'll try to
Okay.
follow him, but I don't know if we discussed that or if that was like just the last thought I had that night. We are bringing
Okay.
weapons. I also wrote that down.
You are bringing weapons because you will be invisible for the most part.
Hell yes.
So it shouldn't matter.
Shouldn't.
Although if you attack anybody while invisible, you will become visible.
Yeah.
Adakora.
Has this been explained to Attic? Atticora's never been invisible. Somebody tell him how it works.
I think so, because Felix mentioned that he has the type of invisibility where he can do other stuff, like he can cast spells while invisible if he casts greater invisibility, as long as they're not concentration spells.
Gotcha.
So yeah, he probably explains the details of different types of invisibility to you. He's like a little snooty about it.
Atticora's not bothered.
He's like, finally I can feel superior about something. He's had a bad couple of days.
That's true. That's true. We did put him in prison.
You sure did. Yeah, so you guys wait till, I don't know, it's definitely after dark, because it's getting dark pretty early these days, since it is late fall by now, I think. But yeah, I don't know, how late do you guys go? Like 8 o'clock, 10 o'clock, earlier, later?
Hmm. I would think before 10, but we did have like a surprise family dinner, the awkward one. So,
Yeah, that's over by like 7, we'll say.
okay.
And you guys are free to go and meet Aurelia and get ready.
Okay. Well, I'd rather be there with too much time than not enough.
All
So,
right. So yeah, by
so
the
I
time
will
you
say
get
that to
there,
them and be like, are we getting
say that again.
I will say that to them. I'd rather have too not enough at a time. So just go bother Aurelia.
Okay. I think at the end of the last session, you guys were already with her because you
I
were
think
talking
so.
about all this stuff. Yeah. So you guys are with
Were we?
Aurelia. Yep. You left the house and went to meet Aurelia
Oh,
and
okay.
Felix because it ended with you guys like planning all that out. I think you just hadn't
I
left
thought
yet.
we had planned it all out and then gone back for dinner because we were like, well, we can't go now. It's the middle of the day. Not going to
Oh,
be at a bar
maybe
right now.
that's possible. I don't know. I think you had a discussion with her and Felix about not confronting the guy.
Yes. Well, one way or another.
All right. So you leave the house. You get to the inn where Aurelia and Felix are staying. It's probably like 7:30 by the time you get all your stuff together and are arriving there. You talk for a little while. Aurelia's like, "Do you think he's at the bar by now?" I suppose we might have to wait around a little while.
There's only
If
one way to
he's,
find out.
that's true. Well, if he's not there when we arrive, I mean, we can't stay there indefinitely. We have to save the invisibility spells. But I guess then we could just all leave and then watch the door and see if he goes inside. All right, let's just go. Let's try it.
Exciting.
Aurelia's like, she's like, I know what I'm doing. I'm in charge. Let's go. Yeah, she is wearing kind of plain clothing and then just a dark cloak with the hood pulled up so she doesn't like sparkle as much.
Problems she shares with the Twilight vampire.
Yeah.
Niche problems to have.
Yep. Except she never looks like a regular human, unfortunately.
She couldn't blend into a Forks high school.
Nope. They'd be like, that's a dragon. Okay,
We
so you guys head out. What were you going to say? Sorry.
I was gonna say we could like if we arrive there and we say Ayun, I want to go inside and talk to the fuck or see if the fucker's there or whatever, we can like use the sticks and then she can tell us if we would get a good result and then we might not even have to go in to see if he's in there.
Felix says, I want to get a look at him to make sure.
Like, I mean, we want to go in anyway, but if we're going early and we're not sure if he's going to be in there, then Ayun can tell us if it's likely he's in there, is what I mean.
Oh, all right. I suppose we could try that. He looks a little bit skeptical, but
Yeah, whatever. Wizards are dumb.
it's like that sounds a little yeah. unspecific is kind of what he's thinking, but he doesn't say that. Oh no. It's so easy to get Ophelia to stop liking somebody.
It really is.
Okay, so Felix kind of leads the way to this place because he's the one who knows where it is. Are you guys just traveling in a group? I assume you are. Or have you split up a little bit?
We should just be a conspicuous squad.
All right, so you head through town to the kind of shabbier neighborhoods around the smelting areas. The fuck is this place called? I've looked it up like 8 times. This neighborhood has a name. The Pillars. The industrial part of the city where dark columns of smoke and exhaust belch forth from the massive smelting operations that dot the landscape. Yep, so this part of town, it's just like noticeably less nice than the other places that you've been. And there's not a ton of people on this street. It's probably like 8:30 at this point. So there are a couple of people running around, but everyone who was working is like done and at home and or eating dinner, either eating dinner or like drinking with their friends. So the people who are out are mostly going from building to building, things like that, and nobody really gives you a second look. And Felix does manage to find his way to a small, grubby looking building with a sign that just has a grasshopper laying on its back with like its legs stuck in the air.
That's horrible. Oh, I guess it is the dead
It's
grasshopper.
the name of the, yeah.
All right.
I think it looks nice.
Yeah, so there are kind of some. I think this building is pressed up pretty close to the buildings next to it, but there's probably an alley like behind it that you guys could get to, Ophelia and Aurelia, if you wanted to not lurk directly outside the door.
There's like a little non-conspicuous space for us to occupy, sort
Yeah.
of. Okay. That sounds good.
Yeah, you can kind of go around the back of the building in like a sketchy alley. There's not much back here, just like trash mainly. Some grass growing through the cobblestones.
It's not like I need to
And
see anything. It's all just Aurelia who's gonna like
yeah,
wiggle
and yeah,
around the eye.
she's not going to be looking at your surroundings.
Yeah.
All right, and then the rest of you probably want to find an out of the way place to cast your spells. Just so nobody passing by on the street notices.
Does casting message dispel invisibility?
I believe so.
Okay.
I think it's any spell. I'll double check the wording, but I'm pretty sure. Yep, the spell ends for a target that attacks or casts a spell.
Okay,
So even a cantrip.
gotcha.
How long does invisibility last? Antimony, is it 10 minutes?
Um, invisibility or
Invisibility. Well, both of them, I guess, just to see.
let's see. I mean, disguise self I think lasts an hour, and then
Invisibility might also last an hour.
yeah, it's gonna be an
Okay.
hour.
Okay, great. So you guys have that. And Felix has a few minutes worth of high level invisibility because he has a couple of slots that he can use to cast it. But ideally, you won't have to be in there for that long. Mhm. Just gotta look at Felix's spells.
Do we want to use the 6 to verify, or should we just go in? Well, should you just go in?
Who you're talking to?
I don't
Just
know.
the
The
people
group,
going
I
in?
guess.
Okay.
Adakora.
If I go in invisibly, I have no way of letting anyone know what's going on. Um, but Antimony and I have an hour before we have to reapply. I don't know. How many times can you do this?
Um, well, I have 2 second level slots, so I can cast invisibility twice. I can disguise self like 4 times, I think.
Hmm. Well, we're
So,
not gonna need a whole hour if he's in there already.
yeah.
Okay, Felix thinks I don't have message, but I don't actually have to leave by the door. I can just teleport out. Um,
So excessively dramatic.
I mean, so I don't run into someone trying to sneak out invisibly.
Yeah.
All right, if I recognize the guy, I'll find you. He points to Antimony. I'll tap you on the shoulder so you know that you can leave. And then you, he points to Adakora, when she leaves, you know you're ready to leave.
All right.
All right. Are you guys all set? He says. It's gonna take me a second to cast this.
I turn to Antimony and go, hit me.
um, let's see. What do I need to do for invisibility? Does it have a Okay, it does in fact require me to touch him, so I do in fact hit him.
I went with the
Yes.
spell.
Yeah, so I sort of swat at Akora, in classic younger sibling fashion, and he will now be invisible.
Do you swat him with the multi tool
Yes.
that is your casting focus?
Yeah.
Hike.
Okay. And then what do you turn into when you cast Disguise Self? What do you look like?
Um, I guess I'm going to turn into probably a human person. And I mean, this is kind of like we're in like the sort of industrial area, right?
Yep.
I guess I'll make myself look like sort of a generic um
Hannelore if she was an industrial
yeah,
worker.
yeah. A generic Zemnian woman
Oh my god.
um who is an industrial worker. Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah, Antimony turns into a blonde human woman wearing, sort of work clothes with like some soot still on her clothes and stuff. And of course, she looks like a little bit like Hannelore. It's kind of weird.
You can't see him shaking his head.
You're like, did she do that on purpose or not? Hard to tell.
You can hear him sigh. You can't see him shaking his
Okay. Um, Felix uh sees that you guys have done that, and he says, "Okay, I'm gonna be invisible." Antimony. Well, he doesn't. I don't think he knows any of your names. He points to
Oh my
Antimony and
god.
he's like, "When you open the door, we'll follow in behind you invisibly. Just try not to slam it on us." And then he just kind of makes a little hand motion and disappears.
All right. I will I guess we're going in then. I will enter the bar, tavern, question mark, whatever we call this place.
All right. You walk in. You hold the door open just a little longer to make sure that
Yeah.
the two invisible men with you have time to get inside. Yeah, it's it's just kind of a shabby bar. Um, it's like a long, narrow room that goes pretty far back. There's some tables in here. It's a little bit dim, a little bit smoky. And yeah, there's just a long bar on the side. Some people sitting at it. Almost everyone here is in small groups of like two or three. There aren't a lot of people in here by themselves. And it's not very loud. Mostly just some quiet talking. And the bartender moving stuff around. Everybody gives you sort of a sidelong look as you come in, but they don't react any more than that. They just kind of observe and then go back to their conversations.
Valid. Um,
But yeah, the bar has some stools and it's pretty empty if you want to go up there.
yeah, I'll probably take a seat at the bar and order, I don't know, like a generic ale or something.
Okay.
Just to keep up appearances.
All right, you do that. The bartender doesn't really say anything to you, but brings you the ale. All right. Adacora and Antimony, why don't you both make perception checks
Okay.
to see what you see?
to clear off space on my dice tray because I dumped everything out apparently. Beautiful platter.
Okay.
I keep checking my perception bonus like it's gonna improve. 12. An even 12.
Wow, amazing.
Mine is a 14.
Okay. Adacora, where in the room do you like decide to post up? Or do you kind of
Um,
walk around? What do you do?
I think it has to be against a wall because I don't want people to bump into me.
Yeah.
um, so so yeah, if there's a wall that gives me like a view of the whole room as much as that's possible, um, That's where I'll park myself, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, there's not really any of the walls would give you that. It's not a huge room and there's not much obstructing things. It's just like a bunch of tables.
Yeah.
Um, so yeah, you can kind of go to the wall by the door if you want and see down along the whole
Yeah. Don't want to be
room.
directly behind a table so that, people aren't pushing their chairs out into me.
Right. Yeah, you're kind of in an area that's close to the door where the tables are all pushed a little farther away so that they're kind of not in directly in the draft from the door. You're in the cold zone.
Nice.
Um, okay, and both of you just kind of glance around the room to see if you see anybody matching the description of Helmut Heydrich that Felix gave you. And yeah, as you're looking in the far corner, the far back corner, kind of farthest away from the bar and the door, you do see someone matching that description. I mean, there are a couple of people in here who are like human man in their 40s with blonde hair. There's at least like three of those in this room. But you do see one in the far corner at a table with two other people who has a visibly broken nose.
Mhm. Okay, I won't do anything about it. I'll just kind of,
Okay, cool.
you know.
Yeah, yeah. He looks like he's having a very sort of low argument with the two people that he's with. Like they're all trying to keep it quiet, but they're all clearly speaking kind of intensely.
Okay. What do the people he's sitting with look like?
They're both dressed similarly to him. They just in kind of very basic clothes that are a little shabby. One of them has sort of like soot on them from um from like the factories around here. The other one doesn't really. Um, the one who looks like they're probably a laborer around here is a human woman. She looks about Felix's age, like late 30s. And she has one of her sleeves is rolled up, and there's like a burn scar on her arm.
Hmm.
And then the other one is a dwarven man who is also just wearing sort of very basic clothing, but doesn't look like he looks like he maybe works somewhere else, not in the surrounding factories.
Okay.
And they're all just sort of arguing about something. Hard to tell what. There's nothing on the table in front of them except for drinks. Okay, and you have to sort of just wait for a minute or so. Let's see, how many spells does Felix have? Okay, he's gonna have to cast this at least once more, probably, because I think he wants to go all the way down to where this guy is so he can actually get a good look at his face. Oh, I have to mark Felix's spell slots off somewhere. This is what I get for not making him a character sheet. Felix is going to use 2 of his 4th level slots to stay invisible for 2 minutes. It'll be you one day. You'll get there. Assuming you survive that long. Okay, meanwhile, outside, Ophelia, you're standing with Aurelia, and she says, "Do you mind if I hold onto your shoulder while I do this?"
Nope.
Just feels weird when my senses are not in my body.
I mean, I crave human contact, so it's like whatever, you know.
She doesn't. She just kind of looks at you, like doesn't really. She says, "Doesn't she?" She looks like for a second like she doesn't know what to say, and then she says, "I'm not human." And then she casts the spell.
What the
Then she
fuck?
puts her hand on your shoulder and casts the spell. And she says that like very sort of deadpan, like it's not really judgmental or anything. She's just like, I'm not human. And then her face sort of goes blank.
Imagine not knowing what is it? What a phrase a common term is. Common phrase.
It's human like centered is what it is.
Humanoid.
Right.
Human normative.
It's human normative. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, she seems to be looking inside the tavern. She says, "All right, they're all in there. Well, I guess I don't know if they're all in there, but Antimity's in there. She's just sitting at the bar. There's a man who looks like it could be the person they were all talking about."
I'm gonna give perception enhance ability to Aurelia because I didn't give it to anyone else
Oh, okay.
because she deserves
That's
it.
general wisdom, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Very cool. Oh, I gotta roll portent for Eleni. Or not Eleni, Aurelia. My god. Getting my NPCs mixed up. Alright. Oh. I'm gonna roll a perception check for her. Okay, neither of those were very good, but I think she still notices the man because he's not really attempting to hide. He's just hanging out in his usual bar like a normal person. Okay, yeah, you guys, Adakor and Antimony, it feels like you're in there for way longer than you are, but it's really only a couple of minutes before Antimony, you feel someone touch your shoulder, and you turn around and there's no one there.
Okay. And that's my signal to head out, right?
Yep.
All right. I will do so.
So yeah, it was a weird little like you sat at the bar for 2 minutes and drank like a quarter of your ale.
Yeah. And now I'm
And now
like,
you're like,
peace.
yep. The bartender gives you a strange look, but like you paid for the drink, so he doesn't really care.
Yeah.
You're like,
He
well,
doesn't
I don't
make
like
enough
this.
money to
I'm
care.
just gonna night.
The vibe in here is not what I'm looking for. Okay, and yeah, Atakora, you see Antimony push her drink away and get up and leave the room or leave the bar.
Then I will try not to get caught in the door on my way out.
All right, make a dexterity check. I don't know. I didn't make you do this before. It's just funny.
Oh boy. Not good. 10 total.
You like you stub your toe on it. It hurts. Nobody seems to notice. But you're a little annoyed. You're like, I could have done that better.
Being invisible is very strange.
Yep, so yeah, you guys are you still have a lot of time left on your spells. There is no sign of Felix. Um, and then Aurelia and Ophelia, you're there for a couple minutes with Aurelia just kind of watching through her eye, and then Felix suddenly appears beside you.
I was just typing a message about how he better not have run away.
No, he just teleported out of the building. He cast.
I was thinking that too. I was like, he wouldn't make a break for it while he's invisible, would he? Well,
he wouldn't need to be invisible to make a break for it. He has a lot of teleportation spells.
It's true.
But yeah, he just sort of appears beside you guys.
Very oh shit moment.
Are they back yet? He looks around.
I don't know. Are they back yet? Do you see them?
Well, they left the building, says Aurelia.
They're probably dead. It's fine.
I assume they make their way around to the back of the building.
Yeah.
Okay.
Technically, no one knows if I'm there.
That's true. Yeah. Yeah, and Timmy, you just kind of have to. Well, you could hear his footsteps probably if he's close to you, unless he's.
What if I don't want her to?
You can roll a stealth check with advantage.
Well, both of those rolls were balls. These dice are going in jail. So 10 again.
All right. Yeah, your passive is higher. Your passive's like 14 or something.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you start. Atakora like gets quiet, and you're like, "Is he still here?" And then you just start walking around to the back of the building, and you can hear him behind you walking. He like steps on a dry leaf or something. But yeah, you guys make it back around to the alley. And the other three are waiting for you. Aurelia comes out of her spell and looks around at everyone. Well, was it him? Felix nods. Yep, that's the bastard.
Do you know anything about the people he was with?
Never seen him before. But like I said, I don't know a lot of people in this town. I'm only here, I don't know, a couple times a year to see if there's work. Or if somebody gets in touch with me.
I will say to Aurelia, was that enough? Will you be able to scry on him now?
Oh, yes. I mean, I saw him. It was the man in the back corner, right? She says to Felix, and he nods. That should be enough. Do we
Is-
want to? Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was just like, so then we're gonna scry later tonight or another day, or?
I'd like to find out where he lives, says Aurelia. So that means either waiting until he leaves this place or scrying on him in a few hours to see where he is. Or we could ask Ayun, I suppose, and see what she thinks we should do.
That sounds so pitying. Like, okay, let's just humor the cleric. She's not saying
The
this out
wizards
loud, but I'm
do
like,
not know
wow.
what they're. Yeah, the wizards are like, I guess we could ask a god for help. Why would anyone do that?
Wow. Wizards are the worst.
They're terrible.
Um, I guess. It's like you ask her about a plan you're gonna do within the next 30 minutes, and then she tells you if it's gonna be a good thing or a bad thing to do.
So you could ask her um, if it's a good idea to wait here for him to leave.
We could. Yes.
I guess that's something we're planning to do in the next half hour. If we just stayed here.
I mean, she can tell us the truth only once, so we might as well try and use it. Okay. It does take a little bit, so I'll just do it. I don't know if it fucking feels weird anyway. I'll ask Ayun.
Okay. How long does it take? Is it a ritual? Can
Yeah,
you cast it as a
so it would be
ritual?
11 minutes for
All right.
ritual.
Yeah, you can sit down in this alley. Hang on, I gotta check something real quick. Okay, I think Aurelia has been. She could hear you guys. Um, I think she. Yeah, she still has the eye up. She like moved it out here because she can move it around, so she's like can see all of you, but she's not looking for her real eyes through her real eyes because this can stay up for an hour. This spell, so I don't think she would have dropped it just in case you guys needed it. So she kind of it's a very odd effect. Like she's looking at you but not really looking at you. Her eyes are a little blank, but you can tell she like reacts to things as if she sees them. But now she sort of just stands still again, like she can't see anything, and sends the eye back inside, and she says, "All right, I'm going to watch and make sure he doesn't leave before you're done casting it."
Okay.
Okay, so Ophelia gets out her sticks, her extremely cool sticks,
Hell yes.
and sits down in the alley and starts to cast her ritual. Felix is actually watching you with some interest now.
He's not allowed to look.
Did you tell him that?
No.
Okay, then he doesn't know that.
Wizard looking like make the spell not work anymore.
He's not even looking at you, he's like looking at what you're doing, like the
Uh,
steps of the spell.
Alright, I guess that's fine.
He seems to be taking an academic interest in this process. Aurelia asks Antimony if she can hold onto her while her eyes aren't here.
Yeah. That is fine.
Okay, yeah, so you have a heavy dragonborn hand on your shoulder. All right, I gotta pull up this spell because I always forget how it works. Dun. What is it called? The stick
Augury.
spell? Augury. Okay. All right, I gotta think about this for just a second. All right, I'm gonna say you get Wheel and Woe.
Hmm. Well, she says it'll be good, but it will also be bad?
Oh,
I don't know what exactly this entails.
okay.
Maybe he'll leave, but he'll also notice us.
Hmm.
Or maybe I'll just die in the 30 minutes, and that's kind of bad.
What would be the good in that situation, says Aurelia.
Well, the plan was I don't know what we were exactly asking her. I think if we were like waited for 30 minutes and maybe he went to head home, is that what we were kind of? Or
I
if he'll
think
stay?
the specific course of action that you plan to take, so it's you guys, if you guys waited for him to leave, what would happen? And then followed him, what would happen?
Okay.
And Ayuna is saying if you do that, you'll get some good results and some bad results.
So in theory, he's probably going to leave soon. but it might be not great for us, depending.
Hmm. Is the result for us, or could it be any bad thing? I mean, could it be something bad happening to him?
I doubt Ayun cares about him, so I think it's us, or it could just be me. I don't know.
That's true. It's very vague. All right, well, if you think this means he's going to leave in the next half hour, we might as well. I mean, I can just watch from out here
It's
for
very
that
true.
long.
How many more minutes do you have in the eye spell?
How long was your 11 minutes?
Yeah.
Was okay. Okay, we'll say it's been 20 minutes. So she has 40 minutes left on this spell.
Oh, that's lots of time.
Yeah. What do the rest of you think? Felix shrugs.
Yeah.
Feels wrong to be so close and do nothing.
Yeah, I mean, what is the worst that could happen, right? We get into a fight with one guy.
And this guy's probably like, I don't know, isn't he like the main guy who paid all the money? Like, rich fucks usually aren't like super strong, you know? They're
He's the
just like strong in
middleman.
influence or whatever.
Felix says he's the middleman.
Oh,
He's the one who brought me the job
then he's
and
worse
gave me
than
the
dirt.
money. All right. He theoretically knows the name of the person who actually hired me,
Um,
or at least has seen them. If he hasn't, I don't know where we're going to go after that. But I'm willing to pursue this as far as we can, as long as it keeps me out of jail.
Thank you.
It's like, would much rather be out here than in the Crownsguard house in a room with nobody to talk to. Um, but yeah, he says, "All right, which of you is the sneakiest? Do we want one person to go ahead and follow him when he leaves, or are we gonna go as a group?"
Theoretically, I'm the sneakiest.
Theoretically.
I've had really bad luck with windows, so as long as I don't have to climb in any windows, um,
Can't imagine why you'd have to climb in any windows. All right, says Aurelia. As long as we're waiting here, I'm going to sit down. And she just sits down on the ground. Okay, so you all just wait around for about another 15 minutes. And then Aurelia says he's leaving.
All right. I guess I will go back around to the front.
Okay, and you are still invisible.
I was gonna say, like,
Yeah.
maybe refresh that if you're gonna follow. I don't know.
Well, yeah, how much? Okay, let's see. You guys all cast those spells around the same time.
Yeah.
So she had 40 minutes left. Just used another 15 minutes. So that's 25 minutes left on the spell. Right? Did I do the math right? I don't.
If it was 40 minutes,
Minus 15, is that 25?
yes.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Because I'm used to calculating a 15-minute break a lot.
All right, so you have 25 minutes about left on the disguise self and the invisibility spells.
Or you can just follow. I don't know.
You could bless me and make me stealthier.
I already used my enhance ability on a cooler person, so
You only have one be awesome and good magic?
I mean, are you gonna pay me 10 gold if you want another be awesome and good magic? I mean, I'll do it, but you
No.
owe me. I'll do it on him. I'll give him stealth enhance ability, which means what's her
I've
face
already
loses.
left. You just can't tell because I'm invisible.
Oh yeah, I like
Yeah,
hold out my
yeah.
hand. If you don't put your hand on this right now, then you're not getting
Yeah,
it.
invisibility already gives you advantage on
Oh
stealth
yeah,
checks,
then it doesn't
so
matter.
you're probably good.
I was talking about Bless.
Bless lasts for a minute.
Oh,
You're
yeah,
gonna say,
Bless only lasts a minute.
That's true.
I mean, oh wait,
But it
yeah.
lasts for making a roll.
Were you gonna say guidance?
I'll give you guidance for
Whoa,
1 minute.
guidance. Yeah, that's what I was thinking
Because
of.
Bless isn't skill checks.
What does Bless do?
It's for saving throws and attacks.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's mostly for battle.
Well, Adacor doesn't know that. Anna definitely knew that. But I think after Ophelia said you have to charge me 10 gold, I left anyway. So
All right.
I'm off.
It's kind of rude.
Okay, Aurelia says, I can keep an eye on Felix for a little while longer, for about the same length of time as Adacora can be invisible. So we can follow them from a distance. One of you is going to have to lead me, though.
Yeah, just pretend to be drunk. I'm not there.
Yeah, you come around the building and you see the blonde man, Hydric, you assume, heading down the street. And you get out there just as he turns the corner. So go ahead and make a stealth check with advantage as you follow him.
Okay. Gonna try different dice. Oh, that one was off the tray. Oh, okay. So we're dead even. What is the math on that? 25.
Great. All right. I don't think Felix is or Hydric is gonna notice you. What did I use for this guy's stats? Let's see. Perception.
I will also try to be aware of the time so that when it's running out, I can
Oh,
hide somewhere so it's not super noticeable when suddenly I'm visible.
okay, yeah, he did not notice you. All right, and then the rest of you follow along in a group. You can't see this guy at all, which is a little weird. But Aurelia sort of she's like, "All right, turn here when we get to this next corner," and you kind of follow her directions. Who is leading her?
I think probably me, right? She was like balancing on me.
Yeah, I think you were the last person that she was
Yeah.
holding on to. Okay, so yeah, Aurelia whispers directions to you and Timony, and you kind of make sure she doesn't trip or run into a building as she leads you deeper into this neighborhood. Okay, and Adakora, you're like, how far behind him do you want to be?
Um, what's a distance? 20 feet.
Okay. All right, you're about 20 feet back. You can kind of see him what he's doing from this distance. He doesn't seem particularly drunk. Um, and he's just sort of walking with his head down, his hands in his pockets. He's kind of kicking at things as he walks. He just looks a little bit angry about something.
Hmm.
But he seems to have his wits about him. He's not like particularly impaired or anything. And he's walking as if he knows where he's going. Okay, so you follow him. He crosses. You guys are on kind of a wider street. He crosses a narrower cross street, and then on the side of the crosswalk, make a perception check. He's on the other side of a cross street from you, but you're still like just 20 feet back.
Okay. 4.
Okay. You don't notice that anything is wrong until God, I keep calling this guy Felix. It's not Felix. Helmut Heydrich um sort of stops and doubles over. And as you stop and look at him, you see there is an arrow sticking out of his stomach.
Holy shit.
Oh, wow.
Can I tell where it came from?
Your perception check was so bad.
It's so bad.
You can see like which direction it's pointing out of him, so kind of like it seems to have come from the other. So he's on one side of the street. It looks like it's coming from the other side of the street.
Not the side I'm on, but like kitty corner.
Just like opposite from, yeah, kitty corner from you, directly
Okay.
opposite from him.
Okay.
And you don't see anyone over there like with a quick look, but it looks like the arrow came from vaguely that direction.
I do not know if uh, anyone is in range for this. I am going to try to message Ophelia and say, someone shot him. Get here as fast as you can.
Okay, what's the range on?
Presumably Aurelia can also see this, but I'm,
Yeah. What's the message range?
Let me try.
120, I think.
Yeah, 120 feet.
Okay. God, I just can't visualize that as a distance in my head. I have no idea how far that is.
I don't know how far back they're following, but
Yeah, you guys have turned some corners, so I think they could probably be that close and not see this directly. Okay, yeah, we'll say Aurelia tried to keep you like within message range, knowing that you have message. even though she can also see what's going on. So I'm gonna say you guys are like 90 feet behind Adakora. Does that sound all right?
Okay, you get that, and you
Yeah.
you are able to reply, Ophelia.
Yes. And as you hear that, um, Aurelia stops and sort of squeezes your shoulder intimately and is like, somebody shot an arrow at him. Oh, Adakora's there. Your invisibility drops, Adakora, as you cast the
Yes.
message spell.
Yeah, I'm gonna run across the street to him.
Okay.
Is he alive?
Yes, he is still on his feet. Hang on, I gotta. I have to actually roll damage. Wow.
I imagine we're gonna start running because.
Yeah,
Yeah.
if you guys would like, you could start running. I'm just gonna have you all roll. Well, in a second. Once I calculate this damage, I'm gonna have everyone roll initiative. So just roll it to see what you get, so that you have it. But I need to do something. All right. Wow, lucky for this guy. He stumbles, but he kind of straightens up. He is definitely not dead. He's still on his feet, and you see Adakora on the ground. There's another arrow that missed. That's just kind of sitting on the ground. Near
From
him.
where? From across the street, is there anybody on the other side? Is there like a building with a rooftop or something?
Yeah, there are buildings like kind of up near the edges of the street on both sides. It's probably yeah, I think you're in like workshop kind of areas at this point.
Mm-hmm.
So all the buildings are closed for the night, but there are buildings on either side of you. There doesn't seem to be anyone in the street itself except for you and this man. Okay, what did you all roll? Did you put it in the thing? Okay, Ophelia got a 17. Looks like.
What were we rolling again?
Initiative.
Yes. Okay. What is my? Okay, mine is a 10. I'm bad at this today.
All right.
Although I guess to be fair, I'm probably kind of helping Aurelia. Who is
You are, yeah.
still potentially
Yeah, we'll
having
see
an
how
out
well
of body experience.
she rolls. Oh yeah, she does not have a high initiative bonus. Okay, she rolled a 9.
That tracks. Yeah, okay. So we're just kind of
Amazing.
stumbling along after that.
Yep. Okay. Oh, here she is. Okay, 16. My God, did Ophelia beat you? Incredible. All right, 16. Let's see. Hydric rolled a 14. Okay, Felix. Felix is kind of hanging back behind you guys. Okay. Ophelia, what's your dex bonus?
1.
1, okay. Okay.
Nobody's
then,
allowed to share my initiative number. How dare
Felix, Felix did beat you.
they?
'Cause he has a
How dare he?
he has a +2 to dex. So I'm going to put him at 18, even though he rolled a 17. Just so he's ahead of you in the list. And then secret other people. Ooh. Okay. These initiatives are working out very well thematically. Okay. All right. Oops. Sorry, just setting up the combat tracker. Okay, and we're gonna need that map now.
Okay.
Gonna try. We haven't tried this in a while, but
Mm-hmm.
Julie made me a map, so let's see if we can get this going. So I would rather have a map. Makes it much easier to keep track of everything in my head.
Hey,
Man, it would be so nice to have 2 screens while DMing. But I only own a laptop.
Hmm.
Ooh, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, yeah, you guys are just kind of in a city. I only drew part of it, but all right. What colors is everybody?
I'll call red.
Okay.
Sure.
I feel like Ophelia needs to be blue.
Sure. What color Dragonborn is Aurelia again? Is she
Gold.
gold? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I guess that doesn't help me pick a color for her. There.
Yay.
That can be Aurelia. I guess I'll be purple.
Okay, so the way I was visualizing this in my head, amazing.
Oh
Adakora,
God.
Adakora was coming from the bottom of the map. But there's more room on the other side. I don't know. We can have. Yeah, I'll just have everyone come down from the top because then we have like space for you to come up and I can see how far away you are. In hindsight, should have done that anyway. Yeah, so Adakor is about 20 feet back from this guy. I'm gonna say he's above, just so you guys can come down from there. Or like north? Should I say north? Yeah. Yep. Just because there's more space. No, he was in the right spot before. The dude. Yeah. Is that alright?
Yeah. I ran
Yeah,
up.
that looks. Okay, yeah, we'll say you ran up to him before initiative started, so he can be adjacent. Yeah, there you go. And then you guys, I think I said we're 90 feet back from Atacora. Yeah, and I know Aurelia and Antimony were in the front because they were leading. Felix was in the back. Ophelia can be wherever because there's room for 3 people to walk in a row.
Hello?
Yes.
Which color was Antimony?
I'll be purple.
Okay, so she was next to Aurelia then. And then we'll say green is Felix. And then I don't think we need the white one. Right?
Unless we've had a secret party member following us this whole time.
I mean,
Laura.
that's possible, yeah. As far as you know, you have not. Okay. Hey, actually, can you move the guy, the down guy and Adakora just like to one side so they're next to one of the buildings? Either one, it doesn't matter. Yeah. Oh no. Just like right there, yeah. And then yeah, perfect.
We should be good to wait. Oh, okay. My push to talk doesn't work when I'm on Dungeon Draft. That explains it.
Oh.
Oh, that's why I couldn't hear you. Okay.
I will just turn it off then. You just might hear people in the background.
That's all right. Okay, so Adakora, you run up to this guy who has taken one arrow to the side but seems to be still kind of on his feet and able to move around. He just looks around completely shocked looking. Sees you and
Great
just sort of stares at you, and he's like holding his side. Okay, I'm gonna say the archer went first because they already fired off. Um, all right. Okay. And then another arrow whizzes down from approximately the same place, not quite, but the same general direction as the first one. And it hits the man. And that is a big hit.
Ooh.
He's still standing, but it looks like it hit something important. Okay, and then the next arrow shoots at Adakora. 20 hits you probably,
Yep.
right? Okay.
Just
You
hit.
take 11 points of piercing damage.
Yikes.
All right. Can I see who's shooting at this point?
Yes, I believe that is how hiding rules work in D&D. Is if they were hidden and then they shoot. Oh, okay. Actually, so one of them Wait, sorry, I have to check their abilities. Okay, yeah, they do not have bonus action hiding abilities. So yes, you can see two figures sort of crouched on the roof on the far side of the street from you. Ah! Yeah, put him like one farther back on the roof probably, or to the middle of the building, the middle of the roof. Yeah, like right there and right there. Yep. Okay. Cool.
There's roofs at all these places.
Yep. Yes. So you see two people sort of hunched down. You can't see them very clearly, but they are unmistakably two figures sitting up there with long bows. Okay, now it's Felix's turn. This motherfucker. Well, he doesn't really know what's going on. Um, he is going to. Hmm, I think he's gonna run forward 30 feet. I don't know how far exactly that is. Okay. Now, what can he see from there? Not a ton. How? Let's see. How far is he from those guys? 70, 75 feet. Okay. And I don't know if he can even see them over the roofs. Okay, yeah, he's just gonna run up there and then he's gonna cast mage armor on himself. And that is gonna be Felix's turn. Okay, Ophelia, you are up. Okay. Yep. Yes, you can. Yeah, you can see the two people on the roof, and you can see Adakora, and you can see a guy standing in front of Adakora, blonde man. Uh, yep, he's got two arrows sticking out of him, and he is bleeding, but he is still on his feet. Okay, you're like, there are two arrow
There's
guys.
guys.
All right. All right, Adakora, you are up.
Does it look like there's a way onto the roof?
You would probably just have to climb up there. It's not a super high building. It's
Okay.
probably like, I don't know, 10 feet high. You think you could make it up. You've, you know, scrambled up enough buildings in your time. But there's not like a ladder or anything.
Yeah.
Sorry, Julie. Oh no.
um Okay. I'm gonna say his name's Hydric. I forget.
Yep.
Helmet. I wrote down helmet.
Helmet.
And Hydric. I don't know which
Helmet Hydric.
one. uh, God. Can I
And
like shove
he's
him around the corner of the building
yeah, sure.
and
Go ahead.
also take movement to try to climb up the other building, or is it one or the other?
I think, well, shoving him is your action, and you'll also have to take some movement to do that. Probably double movement because you're pushing him. But then you could still move after that if you wanted to, just however much you have left. And you could try to climb. I don't think that's an action. And you're gonna have to probably make. I think he's kind of freaking out, so you might have to make a contested athletics check to see if you can actually shove him.
Okay.
Just because,
That's
like,
not a deal.
as far as he knows, you're also attacking him.
Well, as far as he knows.
Yeah.
17 minus 1.
All right. He's gonna have to roll pretty high to beat that. Nope, he rolled a 13.
Okay.
So yeah, you just sort of barrel into him and overwhelm him. He is not doing well. So he is pretty easy to push. Let's see. How far do you want to get him? Like all the way around the corner?
Far enough to give him partial cover.
Okay, you would probably have to go. You would have to move 10 feet ahead, and you could get him around that corner. That would give him partial cover.
Okay.
Which would be 20 feet pushing him.
Okay.
So yeah, you could use 20 feet of your movement to do that.
Okay.
Yep. And then he's right there. And then yeah, you still have the rest of your movement
Okay.
and your bonus action.
I can take a bonus action to dash. If that would help me get up the side of the building.
Probably. How much that would give you? What, 40 feet left? Because you still have 10 feet of your regular movement. Let's see.
Yeah. So if I use 20, I've got 10 more feet, and then bonus action dash.
Yeah, I'd say you could get up the building with 40 feet. You got to make an acrobatics check to climb up there.
Okay.
And I think climbing is double movement, but it's only 10 feet up, so.
Okay. Acrobatics. Okay. Not bad. 22.
All right. Okay, yeah, you make it up there just fine.
That's really all I can do.
Okay, half cover gives him +2 to AC. Nice. Nice. Okay. So Adakora is up on the roof. Okay, where would this guy have been lurking? Yes, I'm gonna need your help, Julie. There's an additional person. I think he's kind of in that little narrow space between the two buildings, the other one. The yep, right there. Yep. You see somebody step out from between those two buildings, kind of looking around. Let's see. This guy is wearing dark clothing. He's got a short. You can see his face. It looks like a human man with dark hair. Um, he's got a short sword and a light crossbow. And he looks around, seems concerned, like things are maybe not going as he planned. Let's see. I think he's gonna shoot at Ophelia because you're right there, and he can only kind of see the guy. Yes, so he turns around, he sees you, Ophelia, and he shoots at you with his crossbow. Okay, does 17 hit you? All right, so you take 5 points of piercing damage. No, it's not. Let's see. Ooh, yes, this motherfucker does have cunning action. No, the guy who just went. Yeah, the same one. He has cunning action, so he is going to use it to. Does he want to? Well, he hasn't really used any of his move. He's going to move down to like by where Atakora is, which I don't know how many feet that is. Probably not his full 30. Okay, if have him go down one more. Yep. Okay. And yeah, he's gonna use his bonus action to get right up next to the guy. Helmet Hydra. Yep, right there. And he is he's out of actions, but he is right in melee with this guy now. And you see him kind of pull his short sword out. All right, next is the injured man. He also has cunning action. Incredible. Um, so he is
Rope
going
party.
to. It really, yeah, it really is. You see, he pulls out a short sword and attempts to stab the man in front of him. Hydric, who is barely standing. He only rolls a 12, so that misses. Tries to stab the guy in front of him, misses badly. His sword just glances off of this other guy's studded leather armor. And then he uses his bonus action to disengage. And he is gonna run. Let's see. I think he is going to try to climb up onto the roof of the building that he's next to. So I'm going to make him roll a check for that. Oh no, he does a terrible job. So he tries to climb up on the roof, can't climb up on the roof. So instead, he is going to run. He's just going to run forward and try to hide behind this building that he's next to, behind like the corner of it. So like directly away from the guy he's in combat with. Yep, right there. Can he go back one more? He might be able to. 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh no, he can't. Sorry, he has to be where he was. Yep. Okay. Yeah, he's right there. So he again has partial cover from ranged attacks. Actually, he might have full cover. I don't think those archers can see him. Yeah. All right, Antimony, you are up.
Okay. Let's see. Is Aurelia gonna be okay if I let go of her?
Probably she's probably just gonna drop the spell
Yeah,
because
okay.
you guys are within sight of this stuff now. Like she could just use her regular eyes to see what's happening. So you're probably good just ditching
Look,
her.
look with your regular eyes.
She can tell what's going on at this point.
Okay. Do I see the archers at this point?
You can see them. Yeah, you can see them. You have a
Okay.
clear shot at them, I think.
How far away am I from them, though, actually? I might have to run over.
That's the question.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna run up a little bit. I'll come up like I'll use my move action to like move, say, 30 feet forward.
Oh, she's purple.
And then I will let's see. I guess I'll try and I guess we're attacking these people, so I'm just gonna firebolt one of them.
All right. Roll to attack.
Oh, it's a nat 20.
Oh boy.
I
Hey!
finally did something right tonight, okay?
Which one are you firing at?
Has one of them been hit yet? I forget.
I don't believe so. Because yeah, Adakor did not have time to attack them.
No.
Okay.
But that doesn't actually get rid of your hit points, so
I guess I'll hit the one that is like closer to me. We'll just pick a random one.
okay. Natural 20, roll your damage.
Okay. I forget how we do crits. Do I like roll it twice?
I rolled 2 die, or yeah, double
Okay.
the amount of die. Just because rolling more dice is fun.
Yeah.
So that is that 4d10 at this level?
Yes.
Damn.
Okay, that's 19 points of damage.
All right. Okay. So nope, he is still up. 19 points. The guy who's closer to you uh gets hit with a firebolt and kind of makes a sort of stifled yelp and looks wildly around trying to figure out where the hell that came from. He's not expecting to have to deal with this. It's supposed to be a quiet back alley murder.
He didn't sign up for this.
Nope. Okay. Anything else?
I think that's it for now.
All right. Okay, Aurelia's up. Let's see. Okay, she is also going to move 30 feet forward. Let's see. She doesn't have a ton of damage spells right now. Okay. Okay, she's going to cast Scorching Ray and send two of them at the one that Antimony hit and one at the other one. So I'm just gonna step real quick. Yeah, she's within 120 feet. That's fine. Oh, she has to roll a hit for all of these. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, the first one misses. 14. Come on, roll good. That one hits. So one hits the first guy. And then the third one. Ooh, and then she rolled a crit on the second guy. That's 4d6, which is 11. And 3 on the top guy. She's not rolling very hot. All right, so each of these archers take a little more fire damage. Okay, and that is her turn. I don't think she really has any bonus action things. Nope. Okay. Okay, I am sadly going to need you to get one more baddie out for me. This guy also comes running from probably the same the same spot between the buildings. He was like back there, probably back a little bit farther than the first guy. Yeah, so 25. Okay, so he's gonna run out. He is a bigger dude wearing chainmail, and he sort of jingles as he goes. He was probably standing very still back there. But yeah, this guy has a sword. All right, and he is going to get in melee with Ophelia, who is the only one he can reach, and try to hit you with his. He has a real big sword. 14. What's your AC? Oh, your AC is like 14. Oh my god. Okay. Oh man. What did I just roll for damage? 10 points of damage. Okay. And he is going to attack again. That will also hit. And that is 11 points of damage.
Oh God.
Okay. That was his turn. All right. Now the archers are up again. What can these guys do at close range? Oh, they have short swords. Okay, so they're gonna get out their short swords and stab at Atakora.
Yeah.
I guess you kind of set yourself up for that one.
No,
Okay,
I thought about it, but I didn't want them to go running away, so
Yeah.
okay. 24 to hit, 7 points of damage.
all right.
This stat block says that they have 2 attacks with their longbows, which I think means they only have 1 with the short sword. So they are each going to attack you once. So yeah, this guy attacks. And then his friend attacks as well with the short sword. And that's only a 12 to hit.
That misses.
All right. Great, you're doing great. All right. Felix is up. Now he can actually do something. All right. Oh, he's got all these fucking spells. Okay. Mm, It's such a wild spell. Okay. I have not looked at these high level spells in a while. Okay. He is going to. Yeah, I think he's gonna stay right where he is. Let's see. 5, 10, 20, 25, 30, 30. Okay, yeah. He has plenty of space. Oh wait, how many of these? Okay, no, he hasn't used any of his third level slots. Exciting. I know, I had to give you guys a lot of enemies because you have these fucking high level wizards here with you. So Felix is actually gonna back up another 10 feet. And then he is going to cast he's going to cast lightning bolt, which has a range of 100 feet, so like he doesn't need to be any closer. And that is a straight line, so it is only going to hit the guy next to Ophelia. It's a lot. It's 8d8. Yeah. All right. Just got to keep track of all his spells that he's using. All right. Okay. Um, 8d6. Okay, 29 points of damage, and then this other guy has to roll a dex save. Yes. Ooh, he's not very good at those. Oh, yeah, he rolled a 5. So he takes 29 points of lightning damage, and he's still up, but he looks just completely shocked that this is happening to him.
How could this happen to me?
Yeah, he's like, he suddenly is just like he's kind of smoking in his armor and looks like he's like, what the fuck is going on? And that is Felix's turn. Okay, Ophelia. He looks like he's probably got less than half of his hit points, but he's not like on the verge of death. Wait, sorry, I'm on the wrong screen. No. There's probably another building back there somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, like that ish. Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Yeah. Yep. He sure is. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So you can run between those buildings, and I'll say there's like a 5 foot wide passageway along the edge of like yeah, like next to the building. So you have to kind of go. You have to follow the side of the building, basically. Yep. All right. Ooh, that's twice, or that's now you're at twice what you were before. All right. Atakora, you are up. Okay. He still looks very confused by the lightning bolt.
This is such a bad decision. I'm gonna use my bonus action to give myself steady aim.
All right.
And I'm going to try to shoot the guy on the street,
Alrighty.
who's heading the one at the bottom of the screen. I can't point.
Yep, yep. Go ahead.
Yeah. Would it have been a disadvantage otherwise?
Y- Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, then straight roll.
Yep.
Um, ugh, terrible. 11.
11. I don't believe that hits him. No, it does not.
Okay. No,
He
that's all I
does. He does look up at you though. Do you want to use your bonus action for? Oh, you use your bonus
bonus
action for
action
steady
is
aim.
steady
Okay.
aim. So
That's right. Okay. Are you gonna move at all?
can't move if I use steady aim.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yep.
Damn, I forgot how steady aim worked. um, I guess I have never played a rogue post Tasha's. They are fun. Okay. All right. This motherfucker on the ground looks up at you and sort of scoffs. Um, and he is going to. How far can he get if he goes 30 feet forward? Is he up with. Uh, t- uh, t- I'm thinking towards the guy who went around the corner. All right, he's gonna do that, and he is going to.
Yeah.
And he is going to attack. Well, they had a job, it seems, and you guys are interfering with it. Mm, Okay, okay, he's gonna attack with his sword. Okay, that hits. So this Hydric is falls unconscious. Oh my god. Okay. That's true. Have you never? I thought you'd used it once, but I don't know why I thought that. That doesn't really make any sense. Yeah. Okay. Michelle's corpse in the
Michelle's
cell. Oh
alive.
god. Horrible. Um, I think he's gonna back up towards the building under him and hide around that corner. Yeah, he's just well, he can't actually hide because oh no, he can. He can use his bonus action. Or no, he's gonna have to use his bonus action to dash to get back there. But he's gonna sit back there. No, he's just gonna stay right there and like see who comes if anybody comes around after him because he's curious about who all these crazy people are. Okay. Hydric is going to make a death save. Oh god. Oh, he rolled 10, so that's a success.
Okay.
Okay, Antimony.
Okay. Let's see. Who we got left?
Everybody.
Everyone. I guess I will. All right, how are they all looking at this point? The one guy that I hit with the firebolt before is
Um, he is looking hurt, not super hurt, but hurt.
okay.
The guy that you didn't hit looks slightly less hurt.
Hmm.
And the guy that Felix lightning bolted looks more hurt than either of them.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I think in the interest of not leaving Atakora to fight two guys at once, um, I am going to try and hit again. Well, actually, wait. I'm going to get my cannon out. That's what
Oh
I'm gonna
hell
do.
yeah! All right.
So that's my action, but then my bonus action, I can activate it.
All right.
Okay. So I'm gonna stay where I am, and I'm gonna whip up my my little
Yes,
cannon with legs.
there he is.
Um, and I am going to attempt to blast the formerly firebolted man
All right.
with my cannon. Okay.
That's an attack roll, right?
Yeah, it's a ranged attack.
Nice.
Trying to remember what my bonus is. um,
Probably spell attack, right?
yeah, I would guess.
Since it's like an artificer ability.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, it's a spell attack, so
Great.
it's gonna be either way a 15 plus like 8, I believe.
That hits, yeah.
Yeah.
That's gonna hit.
Okay. Um okay. So that is going to be 2d8 force damage. So he's gonna take 7 force damage
Okay.
and get kind of like knocked 5 feet away from me. So I guess would that kind of knock him into the other guy?
It might knock him out of Atakora's melee range. Probably like to the corner of the building.
Yeah, okay. That sounds yeah, because I guess I'm kind of like diagonal from him, so I think it would probably knock
Mm-hmm.
him kind of diagonally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
It's just
And
5 feet.
yeah, just 5 feet.
Okay. So he doesn't get knocked off the building,
Not
sadly.
yet, but
Maybe next time, yeah.
and that's gonna be my turn for now.
All right. Okay. Aurelia is up. All right. Does she have anything big? Not really. Um. hmm, cast that very well. All right. She looks at the guy in armor who had attacked Ophelia. She's gonna actually. How far is she from the guys on the roof? More than 60 feet. Okay. Um. Okay. Yeah. Then she's gonna say where she is, and she's gonna attack that guy. She's gonna make a spell attack, I think. Oh nope. He has to make a saving throw. Okay. She's gonna cast Mind Spike at 3rd level. He has to make a wisdom save. Which he fails. That is 4d8 psychic damage. That's all right. No, that's not good. Okay, 14 points. Okay, so the guy in the chainmail just like grabs his head and yells. And Aurelia just sort of curls her fingers in a gesture as he does this. Okay. I gotta put in the points. He is looking bad. But he is up next. Let's see what he does. All right, he is going to run up. I think he can get in front of Antimony with 30 feet. No, not Felix. The guy that, yeah, the guy Aurelia just attacked. Sorry. I think so. Yes, that looks right. Yeah, he'll go right there. And he is going to attack Antimony. Actually, I think he's going to attack Aurelia twice. She is the
Oh my god.
she is the bigger one, and she just hit him with that
She
spell.
did just hit him, yeah.
Yeah, and she's like the more physically intimidating of the two of you, despite being a wizard.
Yeah, that dragonborn clout.
Yeah, she's like taller than him, which I think intimidates him. Okay, here we go. All right, so he's gonna attack her twice with his sword. The first attack is gonna miss. Nice. So is the second attack. Wow.
He's not feeling well. So.
He rolled an 8 and another 8. Yeah, so he misses. At one time, the sword like scrapes against her scales, and she sort of snarls at him, but doesn't take any damage. Okay, that is his turn. Ooh, now the archers are up. Okay. The first one. Okay, the first one is the one who's not in Atacor's melee range. So he is going to walk to the opposite corner of the building. Green. Yep, he's going to go right there. And he is going to shoot at Atacora. Okay, that's an 8, so that misses. Wow, you guys are getting lucky.
Well, don't say that.
That's the third 8 I've rolled. Okay, that's a 22, so that hits.
Yeah.
Okay, you take 9 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Okay, that is his turn. The next archer he can only really attack with his short sword. Okay, that's an 18 to hit.
That hits.
And you take 10 points of damage.
I'm out.
All right. Felix is up next.
Red alert. Red alert.
Where is he? I can't see him. There he is. Okay. There he is. All right, Felix. Okay, he is going to. He's going to be brave. He's going to run up until he is level with the guy who's attacking Antimony and Aurelia right there. So he doesn't get out of. I think he can. Can he move one more? and not get an attack. Okay, yeah, he's gonna go right there. Then he's going to use his bonus action to cast Misty Step, which will get him 30 feet. Let's see. He's just going to go forward another 30 feet, basically. So he's well away from this guy. Yeah, right there. And then he looks up at the guys on the roof, and he's going to cast Firebolt at the one who is closest to him. So the guy kind of at the back. Okay, 18 hits. And he's level 9, so it's 2d10 points of damage. Ooh, that's not bad. He does 13 points of fire damage. That guy is looking pretty rough now. Okay, Ophelia, you are up. Yep. And from there, he couldn't. I'm just thinking if there's a wall that's like, if you're in a 5-foot wide passageway, I think there's like a building wall next to you. So I don't know if you can see all the way around it. I'll say you can kind of see him. If you wanted to attack him, he would have partial cover. But you can tell that he's there. You can sort of see a figure there. But you are right in front of this, yeah, this unconscious man. Okay. All right. Okay. Incredible. Mm-hmm. All right. Wait, who has the? Does Ophelia have the thing? The parry? You guys got to stop swapping it because whatever you do, the person that you give it to then does not go unconscious.
It's like a cursed object, I think. As soon as it leaves your possession, you'll be the next to go, you know?
Yep. Okay. Okay, wait, I have to make a. Is it a wisdom save? Okay. Okay. Nope, he fails. He is not. Nobody has hit him yet. Alrighty. Yep. Okay, 14 points of necrotic. All right. And I gotta check something. Spell is so weird. Okay. All right, Adakora, you are next. So make a death save.
Alright.
Oh God.
This is the first one I've ever rolled. 19.
All right, you one success.
Yay.
God, the orb. Fuck, I forgot about the orb. Okay. I don't remember either. It was something horrible. All right, let's see. Okay, so the guy across the street from Ophelia is gonna come out so that he can see her. So he's gonna go. So he's like directly in front of her. Yep. And he will shoot a crossbow bolt at you, Ophelia. I mean, he's still like prone on the ground. Okay, 20 to hit, 10 points of damage. Okay, and then he is going to duck back behind that corner and use his bonus action to hide. I mean, your passive is very high, so let's see if he can hide from you. What is it, like 22 now? 22. Okay. He has a decent stealth bonus, so he might hide. No, he rolled a 19. So he goes back in there and you can still kind of see him um crouched in the shadows. I think he's going to back up one more space. Yeah. So, yeah, he would still have partial cover where you are, but you do know that he is there. Okay. Now it's Hydric's turn. He cannot see where that guy was.
He's just like, what the hell is happening?
Yeah. He looks back at you extremely confused because he remembers being like falling to the ground unconscious and now he is up again. Okay, he's going to use half his movement to stand up out of prone. And then he is going to use his bonus action to dash. And he's going to go back 10, 15, 20, 30. He's going to go to that spot next to the corner of the building that he's by, like that he was at before when Adakora pushed him. Yep, he's going to go right there. He's going to go right there and he is going to shoot at the one hassling Adakora.
Oh.
Which will give him sneak attack, I guess, because you guys are sort of allies now. I don't know.
I am
Oh,
unconscious.
that's right. You're unconscious. Never mind. He sees your unconscious body and he's like, I guess I'm going to shoot at this other dude. Guess this guy wasn't trying to kill me, but this other one was. Who knows? Who knows what's happening? He just shoots with he's a hand crossbow that he pulls out of like his satchel that he's wearing. And he shoots at the one standing over Adakora. And he hits for 8 piercing damage. All right. That is archer number 2. He's looking, that's the slightly healthier looking one, but he's looking a little worse now. Okay, Antimony, you're up.
Okay. Well, considering Adokora is currently rolling death saves, I'm gonna target this guy who is right next to him.
All right.
And I'm gonna try and well, actually, since I now have my cannon active, I can just bonus action that.
Yep.
So I'll use my bonus action first. And I'll try and shoot this guy, um, who is next to Adakora.
Okay. See if you can shove him off the wall.
Yeah, that's the plan.
No, he's not.
Do
Oh
I have
yeah,
to
because
shoot
it's
around him or?
I. hmm, I think ranged spell attacks are also at disadvantage if there's somebody in melee with you,
Okay.
because he's like interfering with your aim basically.
Mm.
He's like standing right in front of you. So you have disadvantage to hit either of them, unless you like got out of this guy's range, which you would have to
Yeah.
risk an attack of opportunity to do.
Right. Okay, let's try. Okay. With disadvantage. That's gonna be a 17.
That still hits.
Okay, good. Um, okay, it's gonna do 7 damage, 7 force damage to that guy next to Adakora, and I guess it will push him 5 feet.
Hell yeah! All right. Does it just push them automatically if it hits? They don't have to roll a save or anything.
Yeah, I think it's just automatic, but let me check.
Okay, I gotta look up the rules for fall damage. Okay, so not a lot.
Um, yeah, so it says on a hit, the target takes 2d8 force damage, and if the target is a creature, it is pushed up to 5 feet away from the cannon.
All right. Okay, so he takes 2 points of fall damage and falls off the roof.
Well,
So he is prone on the ground. Yep.
I'm gonna leave that guy to Hydric. I think that's his name.
Mm-hmm.
And then I guess I have my regular action, so I'm gonna try and hit this guy who's right up in my grill.
All
Um,
right.
let's see, what do I have? Um, it's a shame that I have allies next to me. Otherwise, I could just thunder wave him. But
I think you can thunder. The thunder wave is like a cube out from you, so I think
that is true.
Aurelia would be fine if you thunder waved him.
Let's see. Yeah, it's a 15-foot cube originating from you.
Yeah. So it's like yeah, it would drop like right in front of you basically. So Aurelia
Okay.
would be out of it.
Hmm. Well, why not? Let's try it. Um, okay. Yeah, we'll try that. Okay, so he needs to make a con save.
All right. Ooh, and he is looking rough, so this might take him out. We'll see. Ooh, he only rolled an 11 on that con save.
Okay, so he failed his con save. So he is going to take. Okay, so that's gonna be 9 thunder damage.
That is exactly enough damage to take him out.
Yes!
Nice.
Okay, so you release this wall of thunder damage. It makes a massive, booming sound, and this guy is flung back from you 15 feet. And when the air sort of clears, he's just lying on the ground dead.
Just like, what? Okay.
Yep. All right. So he is out. Amazing. Okay, Aurelia is next. What is she gonna do? I think she is just going to cast Mind Spike again at 2nd level. And she is going to go for the guy that she can see on the roof. Okay, so he has to make a wisdom save, which he's not great at. And he fails. Wow, they've failed like every single one of their saving throws. This is incredible.
They're just like kind of taken off their guard right now. I
Yeah,
guess.
they're so thrown by this being like an actual fight and not just a midnight assassination or a 10 p.m. assassination. Okay. Oh, that's a terrible damage roll, though. Oh well. God. 7 points of damage. Alright, and the next guy is dead. Since he's dead, I think Aurelia's gonna move up a little bit. Just like 20 feet forward. Yeah. So she has a slightly better view of what's going on. Yep, that's good. Alright, she is done. And now we have the archers. The first one is going to shoot at Felix, I think. That's the green one is going to shoot at Felix, who is the closest to him. Okay. Oh, whoops, I rolled the wrong thing. Okay, so I just have to roll slightly different damage. Even with oh, actually, that would hit, but Felix is going to cast Shield. Right? Does he have? Yep, he has Shield. Felix is going to cast Shield and deflect the arrow. Man, the Shield plus Mage Armor combo is pretty good. Felix's AC is 20 right now.
Wow. He's the hardest to hit wizard I've ever met.
Yep. It's only for 1 round, but still. Ooh, okay. And he's just going to shoot at Felix again. Frustrated. And he misses again. Awesome. Okay, archer number 2 is prone. So he's gonna stand up. And he's just gonna shoot at Hydric, who's right in front of him. Ooh. Hydric's not on the house, magically. See. Oh, yep. He's down again. And then he's gonna run towards Hydric until he can kind of see. Yep, he's gonna stop right there until he can see all of you guys. Looks alarmed, and he's gonna shoot at Felix, who is closest, for his second attack. And that's gonna miss. Wow. Felix getting lucky. He hasn't gotten hit once. All right. And it is his turn next. Oh no. Probably not. Okay, Felix, since this guy is correctly positioned, he's just gonna cast Lightning Bolt again. Ah. 8d6. Oh boy. It's true, yeah. Gets to fuck somebody up finally. Okay. This guy has to roll a dex save. Is he not proficient in any saves? Guess not. All right, and he fails. I think Felix's DC is. What's Felix's DC? I think it's 16. Oh no, it's. Let's see. No, it's 15. All right, yep, he still fails. That is 33 points of lightning damage. This guy is looking bad. And Felix backs up 30 feet. Yep, directly away from this dude. Two. Okay. Nope, he is done. It is Ophelia's turn. You probably heard him make a noise like, ugh. I don't know if maybe you heard a body hit the ground. You're pretty close. You're very perceptive. Nope. If you turn the corner, you'll probably notice though. Yes, you see Hydric on the ground with another arrow in him, unconscious again, and you see Adakora. Adakora's like lying very precariously on the roof of this building, and like one arm is dangling off the roof. It's very dramatic. There's blood dripping down. You can see him, yes. Okay. All right. Oh, he rolled a natural 20. Sorry. You were, yeah. All right. I love healing word.
Thank you.
All right. Perfect. Yes, it is. It is Atakor's turn.
Trying to figure out how to give myself healing when after I've said that I really does say, hold on. Healing, heal me.
Are you
Okay.
in D&D Beyond?
Yeah. Okay. I think I got it. We're good. Hmm.
Yeah. It's been like 3 rounds and he's dead already. Or 2 rounds, I guess. Yeah.
I pretend to be dead. Will this guy attack me?
You could try making a deception check
Um,
to pretend to be
I-
dead.
if um, hmm. I guess I will stand up. That's half my movement.
Mhm.
And I'll shoot this guy on the roof with me for the heck of it.
All right.
Don't get to do anything interesting. It's just shooting him. And that was a nat 1, so no.
Oh no. All right.
Um,
At least that wasn't on your death save.
no, it's true. I've still got half my movement.
Yep. And you've still got a bonus action.
Yes.
It's always funny when people do that.
I considered that. I also considered just rolling off the roof.
Just like shoot him from the ground, I don't
Yep.
ever feel like getting up.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of.
Yeah, you definitely would have had a chance of going unconscious again from falling off the roof.
That would have been really funny though.
It would have.
Fuck. I don't know that it's helpful for me to move anywhere because there's guys down on the ground too. We've got 2 guys still.
But you can get out of melee range because he's 10 feet below you. So if you like go to the other part of the roof and then climb down and then run, you wouldn't get any attacks of opportunity.
Right.
If that's something that you're interested in doing.
Okay. And sorry, I didn't expect to be conscious for this turn.
Surprise, extra turn.
Yeah, I guess I will try to get down from try to go to their corner here. Uh, toward my allies. uh, and
Okay, so
try to
that's
if I can still climb down.
oh, let's see. So you took 15 to get up, and
I
then
can use bonus action to dash again,
yeah,
so
yeah,
it's
yeah. So 30 feet gets you to the first corner. 20. Okay, yeah, you can. Wait. Okay, 15 plus 20. Um, and then you would have
that would give me 25 more on the dash.
25 more. Okay, yeah, then you can climb down for sure.
Okay. I don't think it's a very graceful landing. It's
No.
a little woozy.
It uses another 20 feet of your movement to climb down, so you have 5 feet left if you want to move another square. But that's
Uh, entrance.
God.
God, thank you.
Stabbed.
Well, put some down for the dead guy. We have a dead guy. We killed someone. Well, I didn't.
Well, he's gone now. I don't know. Oh, he was right there yet.
I'm gonna
Okay.
stay there, I guess.
All right. Okay. It is the asshole who is hiding's turn.
Oh no.
He is not hidden from you, Ophelia, so he does not get any special anything. Let's see, what is he gonna do? Well, he can't really see what's going on. I think he's gonna shoot at Ophelia. But he does not get advantage, so that's extreme. Well, he thinks he's hidden because he hid at the end of his last turn. He doesn't know you know where he is. So, oh, true, you did tell him. Yeah, he didn't take any damage. I think he doesn't know that he's hidden or that he's not hidden. He thinks he's hidden. Right. Oh, he rolled a natural 20.
Ew.
Which is it's bad damage, but I think it's gonna be enough to get you down. It's 10 points. All right. And he is gonna hide again. Yep, he's just gonna go right there and um read the will you check the directions? I think you stabilize at the top of your next turn. So as long as nobody like stabs you while you're down, you don't have to make any death saves. But he can't attack you anymore. He's out of attacks. So you're it's the periaptive wound closure. Yep. So at the top of your next turn, as long as you aren't killed before then, you're gonna stabilize. Because that's what happened to Molly. He got killed before he had a chance to stabilize. Because Lorenzo kept stabbing him. Um, okay, this I gotta roll stealth for this guy. Ooh, he only rolled a 12, but he's also like way out of visual range for all of you. So, but if you make your way over there, you may see him. Who knows? No, he rolled a 12 to hide. The the hiding guy. Yeah. All right. Now, our boy Helmet has to roll another death save, but it's his first death save again, so it's fine. He'll be fine. Oh, he failed. Oof. Okay, so he has one failed death save. All right, Antimony, you're up.
Okay. Let's see. So we've got the one guy who's still on the roof.
Yep.
And we've got that one guy who's like at the corner. All right.
Yep. The one in the corner looks worse at this point, but they're both looking pretty bad.
Okay. I think let's just split my attacks between them. I'll move a little forward. I guess I'll come up to kind of where like around, yeah, somewhere like there-ish, where
Okay.
Ophelia we're not where Ophelia is, where Aurelia is.
Yep.
And I will, I guess, hmm, well, it's the evening. We're probably not gonna get into another after this. Um, so I guess what I'll do is let's just hit him with everything I got. See if I can end this fight in like one go. Um,
Right.
okay. I'm gonna do Scorching Ray.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so I am creating 3 rays of fire that can each like go to different targets. So I have to
Uh-huh.
make a ranged attack for each one.
All right.
Um, okay. So without my bonus, my spell attack bonus is like a +8 or something. So it's an 18, a 3, and a 16.
Okay, the 18 and the 16 are both gonna hit
Yeah.
either of the archers. Which one is this all at one of them or is it
Um,
split?
let's do 1 to each.
Okay.
Okay. So I'll go first, I guess, for the guy who's on the ground.
Okay.
Um, and let's see, that is a 2d6 damage. Oh, that was pretty good. 10 fire damage.
All right. He is looking rough. That
And
was the
then,
Oh wait, the one
um,
on the hang on, wait, I added it to the wrong dude. Sorry.
oh no.
Hang on. Oop, the one on the I added it to the one on the roof instead. So he's looking real bad. The guy on the ground is like on death's door
Oh, okay.
after 10 damage.
Cool. And then I'm gonna do 7 fire damage to the guy on the roof.
Okay. All
And then I
right.
guess, since I've still got my cannon as a bonus action,
Hell yeah.
we're gonna see if I can take out this guy who looks like he is literally about to keel over. Okay. 14 plus 8. So I guess that's a 22.
Yep,
All right.
that'll hit.
Okay. I think this is probably overkill, but does a 13 force damage
Oh yeah.
kill him?
Yep. He is down.
All right. Well, I got one. That's better than nothing.
All right. And you already moved, right?
Yeah.
Well, it is now Aurelia's turn, so let's see what she can pull out. She is going to move forward 30 feet. So she has a good view of this guy on the roof. Okay, that's a cone. Never mind. It's only 15 feet. Okay. She is going to. She's gonna toll the dead on the roof guy. Yeah, she killed. Didn't she kill the hag?
Yeah.
Yeah. But the hag is not exactly a people.
That's true.
All right. Sorry, I was reading.
We
the
all
messages.
killed several kobolds, who frankly I
Yeah.
feel were more people than the hag was.
Okay, this guy's got wisdom save. Oh, he succeeds. Fuck. All right.
For once, one of them
For once in his miserable life, he succeeds. All right, that's it for Aurelia then. Sorry. I don't think she has any bonus actions. All right, that guy's dead. Roof guy is gonna shoot at Aurelia. Oh my god, he misses her. And it hits. Okay, 11 points of damage. So Aurelia gets an arrow to the shoulder from the guy on the roof. And he is going to move directly to the corner across from him, like away from right there, yeah. Let's see. And Hydric is still unconscious on the ground, so I think. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the archer's gonna stay right there. And just sort of crouch down and try to hide. Other archer's dead. Now it's Felix's turn. Felix is like, it does look like he's having a good time. You've not seen Felix this animated in like the whole time you've known him. Like he looks absolutely feral. He sees the guy move back on the roof. He's gonna move forward 30 feet. Let's see, how far is he? All right, I think he's within 30 feet of roof guy. Is that what he needs? Yep, 30 feet. All right, so he is going to cast Blight. on the guy on the roof. Which is his last 4th level spell. Oh, that was a garbage damage roll. Oh well. Let's see if this guy can make his save. Oof, unfortunately, he makes his save. So he is going to take half damage. Which is 14. Okay, the guy on the roof is like about to keel over as well. Thanks to our boy Felix. Okay, Ophelia. Give me a death save. Oh, that's right. You stabilized. Oh, perfect.
Yay.
You are stable. You do not make any
It was
mistakes.
useful.
All right, Atakora, you are up.
Here's a question. Have we established whether we have any healing potions and who's holding on to them?
Did you guys write that stuff down? Because I do not remember.
The last time I wrote it. The last time I remember writing it down, I think we had some left over after Visayas Teal, which is the last time I remember buying them.
Well, okay, the other times you've gone out, the Cobalt Soul has kind of given you some.
Yeah.
As like out of the Cobalt Soul stores to take with you. I don't know if you like gave those. You probably gave them back when you returned. But if you wanted, I don't know if you ever like went out and bought your own potions. Because I don't think the Cobalt Soul gave you any healing potions for like your vacation.
No, definitely
your
not.
parents'
Well,
wedding.
I feel like we did buy. Maybe we didn't.
I can't
Not
recall.
before this trip, but like before the
Yeah.
last trip, I feel like we might have bought some.
It's very possible. I do not remember. So if you guys wrote anything down or like remember anything clearly, you can have healing potions, but I truly have no recollection.
Okay. All I wrote down was that we each had 2 before that trip. So we had 8 total.
Uh-huh. Yeah, but when you, that was when you.
So I wrote down that we had 2 and 8 total, which is not the right math, but I don't know.
No, it's because there were 2 for Eleni as well. That was the before the trip to Visayas Teal.
But I didn't write down whether we bought them or whether we just got them from. So
I think those were from the Soul. I think they gave you each 2, like 2 per person when you left.
Okay. Yeah. That's fine. Do I have any? Well, I'm gonna go toward fucking Hydric, whatever his name is.
Yeah.
Because I can see him on the ground.
You can.
There's nothing I can do for him. That's the direction I'm going. Do I have any way of knowing that there's a guy behind the building there? I don't think I was really conscious for most of his actions.
No. You saw that guy at the beginning of the fight, I think, because he popped out and attacked. He popped out and attacked someone. I think it was maybe Ophelia while you were on the roof. Or he popped out and attacked Hydric. I don't know. You saw that guy when you were on the roof, but you did not see him run back there and hide. You were unconscious for most of that. But you don't see that guy at all. You don't know which way he went, like if he ran away or if he's hiding somewhere. You're not sure. But you know his corpse isn't here, so presumably he's still alive.
That's 30 feet. So that's my regular movement.
But yeah, you can see the guy on the roof looking awful, and this guy on the ground in front of you. You can make a medicine check and try to stabilize him if you want.
If I do it really bad, will he die immediately?
I don't know. I'm not sure what the I don't think so. I think you just don't help. I don't know if you can make it any worse. Did you guys buy a healer's kit ever? I have a vague memory of that, but no, I think I'm thinking of a different game I was in. Never mind. Because the healer's kit is like you can stabilize someone without making a check. But yeah,
Yeah.
you can make a medicine check if you would like, or you can do something else.
Okay. And Ophelia's conscious or just stabilized? How does that?
Ophelia is unconscious but stable.
Okay.
And you can probably tell, like, Ophelia's not bleeding out. And this dude is. I think you can kind of tell, like, that she's not as badly hurt or that something is. Well, you probably remember that she has the thing, too.
Yeah, she has.
So, because you did give it to her.
I did. Okay. I will try to make a medicine check.
All right.
I have -1 to this.
Oh, God.
Oh
15.
dear.
15 with the -1.
Great. I think you just have to roll over a 10.
Okay.
Let's see. Medicine check 5. I'm like Googling this shit. I'm the worst. What is Reddit gonna tell me? Okay, yeah. DC 10 to stabilize. Yep. So you help like put pressure on this guy's wounds. And he seems to not be bleeding out so much. And that is your action.
Okay. Don't. Can I bonus action hide from the guy on the roof?
Yeah, yes. Well, not if you can't move anymore because
Right.
you're right out in the open.
Well,
Right? I think you would have to be behind something to hide.
I guess that does make sense. I was thinking since I can also use the bonus action to like
Well, you can use the bonus action to dash and get cover, but you either use the bonus action to dash or hide. So you wouldn't be able to make a stealth check if you dashed.
Yeah.
But you could get behind that building and get like partial cover. Or maybe even full
I will use
cover.
it to dash and get on the other side of Ophelia.
Okay.
I still don't know there's a guy, but yeah. Or
What's your passive perception? Is it lower than 12?
it's 12 exactly.
Okay. Let me check then, because you might actually notice this guy because he only rolled a 12.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I think if your passive is 12, you notice this dude.
Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna stay there. Or I'm gonna go to the side closer to the building so that he can't shoot me.
Okay.
From where he is, anyway.
Yeah, he would.
No, like one back from that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he would have to move.
He might
to,
come out.
to
He could come
shoot
out
you.
and shoot me, but you know, maybe he doesn't
He could.
see
Yeah.
what his perception is.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay.
This is Crime Alley. This is like where Bruce Wayne's parents died.
God. Wait, they died somewhere called Crime Alley?
Yes,
Why were they there?
because it was the back entrance to the theater. Listen,
What?
That's
Wait,
just a
why?
normal name of
Why
place
are
in
there
Gotham.
so many
I don't think
crimes
there's
behind
anywhere
the
that's good to
theater?
watch. I don't think there's any crime-free areas in Gotham.
That's just how the
Oh my
city is.
God. The theater. That's so funny. God, the poor musicians like have to carry tasers when they go in like the orchestra entrance. Oh my God. Okay. Gotta decide what this fucker's gonna do. Okay, I think he's just gonna make a. Oh, I'm on the wrong step block. There we go. Oh yeah, his perception's not nearly as good. Let's see what he gets. Yeah, that's all right. Okay. You. He is gonna step forward one towards Adakora. Yeah, right there. And Adakora, you see him like look out and sort of survey the scene before him. And then he runs away straight back into that alley and out of your sight. And he just like dashes off screen. Maybe. It was rude of him to try to murder you all. So I don't think he cares very much. Okay, it is your boy's turn. He's stable. Antimony, you're up.
He's not our boy. We don't like him. We just don't want him to die. Don't get us wrong.
He's our acquaintance, I suppose.
Barely, yeah.
Yeah.
He's
All
the
right, I
guy
guess
you're
let's
trying to
go.
shake down for information.
We still have that one guy on the roof, right?
You do, yes.
All right, let's try and get him.
Exactly.
Okay, I'm gonna try and firebolt him, I guess. Does a what's 9? What does a 17 hit him?
Yep.
Okay. That's gonna be 11 fire damage.
He is down.
Woo!
All right.
Okay, and with that, I guess I will come forward and see what is going on here with
Mhm. Yeah.
with this guy.
Okay, I'm gonna say you guys are out of combat now because this motherfucker is running, unless you want to try to pursue him.
Well, I'm closest. I think I would see if I can still see him or if he's just vanished.
I think he is vanished because he had a lot of. He used his action to dash, and he also has rogue cunning action. Yeah, so he ran like
Yeah.
he ran like 80 feet. So I think he's not in your line of sight anymore if you look around the corner.
Okay.
Completely booked it.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I don't have healing. None of us have healing abilities. But I will go to Ophelia, I guess. Pat her on the face, like, come on, wake up, wake up.
Wait, I have cure wounds. What are we
I was
talking
gonna
about
say, I
here?
thought it too.
You have cure wounds?
I
I
do
was like,
have
I'm
cure wounds.
positive that she's
Well,
cast
I
this
know.
spell before. Oh god. Yeah, so yeah, you all, everyone comes around the corner. You all see these two stable but not dying, and everyone sort of crowds around. Poor Aurelia's like, I can't, what do we do? Are they
Okay.
okay? What do we do?
I'm also I'm conscious. Don't worry about me. I'm trying to wake Ophelia up.
Well, first of all, I'm gonna do a cure wounds on Ophelia.
All right.
So that is gonna be 7 points of health.
Hooray. All right. So now all of you are just crowded around this man.
Just kind of staring at him.
Yep. He seems stable for now, but he's very unconscious. And Felix is like, "Yep, that's the guy."
And we've got three assassin corpses.
You do, yeah.
Yeah.
There's a corpse on the roof and two in the street of guys who tried to kill Helmut Heydrich and then tried to kill you when you helped him.
Um, I don't know who's nearest.
The guy, the archer who died on the ground. He's the blood splotch on the ground. The empty blood splotch. Right there, yeah.
I mean, it literally. We not really a cop, but we have a member of the government with us.
Exactly.
True.
Yeah. She'll vouch
It's
for us.
true. Yeah, Aurelia was there the whole time. Can be like, I was pursuing a lead in my official investigation for the Cerberus Assembly, and
Yes.
these guys jumped me.
Yes. We tried to stop an assassination.
Right. Yeah, we tried to stop a murder in a street at night and almost got murdered ourselves.
Yeah. Not
We
thrilling,
stopped the
but
murder
I
by
gotta go.
committing murder.
Yep.
Yeah, I do want to search the bodies for anything identifying. If I have to go back up on Death Roof to also do that, I will. If
Yeah,
I
you're
can't
gonna
do
have to. You're gonna have to go up there. You can go up there and like push him off, but I don't think you can reach him.
Crime Roof.
Yeah. Okay. You're gonna search Hydric. All right. Both of you make investigation checks for me.
Okay, not bad. 30-20.
What'd you get, Ophelia? Yeah. Oh my
Wow.
god. Wow. Okay. Jeez. All right. Okay. So Ophelia, you're searching Hydric. You find he does not have much on him. He's got his short sword. He's got his hand crossbow. He has like 10 silver and 5 copper. Like pocket change. This man does not carry gold on him when he goes to the bar. He's got that might be it. I think he has like I don't know, maybe extra crossbow quarrels in his bag. Um, he doesn't really have any like identifying or incriminating items. Okay, you confiscate his weapons. You take his pocket money, pocket change. And he was wearing kind of like a shoulder bag that he kept his hand crossbow in, so you can just put everything in there if you want and carry it. Yeah, and he is still unconscious on the ground. All right. Atakora, you search the two archers. They also they don't have any money on them. They're like very sparsely equipped. They really just have their armor on. They have their quivers. They have extra bow strings and like sort of emergency like bare bones emergency repair stuff. Um, but they're not carrying anything that indicates like who hired them or who they were. And then the other guy, the chainmail guy, he has like 5 gold on him. He's got his weapons and armor. Let me see. He's got a great sword, a heavy crossbow. I'm trying to think of something interesting for him to have. I will say he has like this is gonna sound silly. Okay, no, he in his like side his belt pouch or whatever, he has like a little metal badge that has an emblem on it, which you recognize as being a sort of identifying symbol of a local mercenary group.
Hmm.
It's just like a group that's kind of based out of Druvenlode, and they do a lot of like mostly caravan guard kind of work, like because a lot of valuables are being moved from Druvenlode to other places. What with all the precious metals. But these guys are, known to take some of them will maybe take shadier jobs on the side for extra cash. But yeah, the organization itself does not officially condone criminal activity. But yeah, that's about all that's on them.
I'm gonna kick the body off the roof. Fuck. That's it.
Splats on the ground.
It's not a long drop.
No, it just like makes a gross noise because he's like bleeding. Like there's some
Nice.
blood spills out because he's already dead.
Wait,
Is
these
everyone
guys
all
are
right?
corpses.
Aurelia and Felix look relatively. They're both like, well, Felix is completely unscathed. Actually, Aurelia took an arrow to the shoulder, and she kind of pulls it out of her shoulder and like throws it away.
About as good as you, probably.
Yeah, no, we're pretty much good. We don't because we didn't run into melee.
Yeah, yeah. Antimity's not bad, right? Did you get hit?
I don't think I did actually, so I'm
Oh
fine.
yeah,
Yeah,
they shot at you, but I think they both missed.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. You two look awful, says Aurelia to Ophelia and Atacora. should we should get somewhere to rest, right? I mean, what if there are more people around?
Where's that one guy? Where's that one dick?
Got away. He got away.
What the fuck?
He got away. I don't think this is the kind of group that is going to come back in greater numbers. I think they're the kind that's going to melt into the shadows. But I wouldn't want this guy walking around on the street right now. And I guess I'm off the roof now. Come down. I'm
Oh, yeah.
pointing at the guy who we have dubiously protected.
Yeah.
We should get him somewhere safer. Okay. Aurelia is gonna just pick him up. Hydric. I think she's the strongest one here, which is very funny. She has a 14 strength.
Yep, sounds about right.
Yeah, and you know, she's big. So she just kind of, I think she's like princess carrying him. It's kind of funny.
Where do we want to take him?
I don't know.
Do we want to talk to any of these dead? Is anyone important here of these dead guys?
Fuck, can you talk to dead?
I can ask 5 questions to dead people, and I can do it twice even.
Well, I want to know who they worked for, who hired them.
Okay, so like here's the thing. If they remember that we're not exactly friends with them, they don't have to answer correctly. So I don't know how we would want to, like, maybe, like, and how many disguising selves can you do, Antimony? Can you do any?
I can do one more disguise self tonight.
We could, disguise as one of these guys for the other guy. Maybe.
True.
And then I don't have to ask the questions because I don't want to be completely honest.
Are they going to answer who do you work for from someone they also work with?
Oh, that's true.
I don't have a better idea. I'm just...
I mean, I guess I could disguise myself as just some random person.
That's true. They don't have to be like, maybe you could ask, like, I don't know. I was gonna say, where should I let people know that you're dead? But then he's gonna say, like, can you tell my mom? And that wouldn't be that wouldn't work so much. I mean, we can try. There's no harm in asking who they work for rather than not trying. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, if they don't answer, we know exactly the same thing we know now, so...
Yeah. Okay.
It's just a question of who might get a better result, a random face or someone they know. Or we could try. Can you intimidate the dead? Is that possible?
I have never spoken to a dead, so I do not know.
Well,
Are you good at
I don't know.
intimidating? Ophelia says doubtfully.
Me? No, I was thinking we could. I'm fine at intimidating, actually. I was thinking disguise as something they're afraid of, or might be afraid of, or even just wouldn't like to talk to, like a Crownsguard.
I feel like the Crownsguard would make them very tight-lipped. I don't know. If I was a mercenary, I'd be like, okay, fuck you.
Yeah, probably. I don't know. I sit on the ground.
Well, would you like to pretend to be someone else and just ask them what's going on in Timony?
Well, sure. I guess we might as well try.
We should be as prepared as we are when we send stuff and make a list of 5 questions that we could possibly ask.
I think that would make us more prepared than when we send stuff.
No, that will make us equally as prepared because I never improvise. The first one should be, who do you work for?
Well, who hired you, maybe.
Mm.
Because if they answer otherwise, if they answer their mercenary group, that's not going to be helpful.
I guess maybe should we specifically say who hired you to kill Heinrich? I believe that's his name.
Hold on. I've written down his name. It's just on the.
I don't know why we keep forgetting his name. It's
Helmet. Helmet was his first name. Hydric.
Helmet Hydric. Okay.
Hydrich. Listen.
I don't know why. I don't know why both of us cannot remember this man's name. But I think it would be funny if this were like in character too.
Oh no, yeah, we just can't remember his name, any of us. Maybe a good second question would be, why is he a target? If they know, I mean, that's maybe not the kind of information they'd have, but it is. The pertinent information is who wants him dead and why.
Yeah.
3 more questions?
We should be like, are you in cahoots with what's his face ugly ass Petrov?
Oh, Petrov Sour. Yeah, I guess why not, right? He's kind of our main suspect at this point, so.
Yeah.
We could maybe see if they want to divulge the names of the companions that were with them. Like the one that was uniquely shaped or dressed. I think he was uniquely shaped, I don't remember.
What are the names of the people who came out tonight? maybe it might be useful to know if they had failed, what would they have done next?
Oh yeah.
Because there's a guy who's getting away, and Helmet is unconscious, but he's not dead.
We could like preface this by being like, okay, look, you're dead because you made stupid decisions and other people ordered you around. If you want to get revenge on them, you can like answer all our questions nicely. Because I mean, there's no bringing you back.
That's true.
We could lie and say that we know resurrection spells if they do. So, well, actually, I do know a resurrection spell. I think it's way too late though for resurrecting him based on my spell.
Yeah, that's true. I think it's been like too long for Revivify.
Yeah.
Also, do you have a diamond?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know that it takes a diamond, but Anna knows.
Look, I can say that I can do it, but I like, you know, knowing
You
how to
don't
do
want
it
to be
and being able
speaking
to
to Ed
actually do
because
it.
you don't want to speak to him, to any of them, because they know that you're the enemy.
Yeah. But Antimony can maybe pretend that she knows how to revive people.
If you lie, you'll have to sell it, I think. Well, maybe that's not true
True.
of the dead, but
I do have more enhancing ability things, so we could imbue you with charismatic energies. I think that's
true.
is charismatic ability what we use to intimidate people. Oh yes, it is.
It is, yeah.
one
Also,
more question. Go ahead.
no, I don't think it'll happen. I was just gonna say like maybe these people are gonna search for Hydric, Hyd Helmet again. Like
They might.
maybe.
I know.
Do you think they can scry on him or do anything like that?
I was thinking of asking, how did you know where to find him?
Okay. I mean, it's not like he was.
And then
I feel like
if
he's
they do have
predictable.
someone who can scry, it seems unlikely, but we know that they can find him again,
True.
even if we keep him.
So
I
we
don't know.
can. So I can. I can ask. We can do speak with dead on the person who's most likely to know these answers, and then if they don't know, then we can speak with dead on the other person. But if they do know and they can scry, then I can cast non-detection on Helmet, and he will disappear to all who wish to scry.
For how long?
8 hours.
Okay.
And then I can just like go to sleep and you guys can wake me up in 8 hours and then I can do it again.
Sleep sounds so good right now.
Oh, so true.
All right. Let's force some corpses to talk to us.
Okay, which one?
Well, the one with the armor is the only one who had the badge from this. We didn't get a name. It's just a group. It's a group of things.
No, I made up. I came up with that fucking off the cuff,
Oh.
but I thought of a name while you guys were talking. Sorry.
Okay.
Okay.
The mercenary. You've lived in town, like you have heard of them because you lived in Druvenlode for a long time.
Yeah.
You and Antimony. The name of the group is Kappa's Crowns,
Okay.
and their symbol is like a moon, a half moon with a crown over it.
Okay. Cool.
Well, that doesn't sound nearly as good. They could be Ruidus is something that starts with R. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay, so I think those of us who are not doing the questioning should be out of sight.
Should we like drag the bodies like a little further away from the remaining gore and whatnot? Or should we just let him stew in like, his failures?
I don't think it makes a difference. But I'd rather
Okay.
touch the bodies as little as possible at this point.
Okay. I can speak with Dead from 10 feet away, so I'll find a hidden spot around 10 feet away and then hide once it's casted.
All right. Who are you guys talking to? The guy with the mercenary symbol?
Yes.
All right.
Who's Antimony disguising as?
Um.
Hannah
hmm.
Laura.
I feel like I'm going to disguise myself as I'm trying to think, like, my initial instinct was the Watchmaster, but then I kind of thought, and I'm like, maybe these guys would not respect a cop. So I think I'm going to disguise myself just as, like, I don't know, another generic kind of Druven Lodian person. Maybe I'll go dwarf this time just for
All
fun.
You can. What's your childhood friend's name?
Osa.
Otha.
No, I don't want to drag her into this.
Probably fair. They're dead.
Yeah.
They're not gonna. They're not gonna snitch.
Well, that's true.
We're hoping they do snitch. Actually, the
right.
point of it.
But yeah, I'll be like a random dwarven woman.
All right. You appear as a dwarven woman in just sort of like miner's clothes,
Yeah.
something very basic. All right, and Ophelia is going to cast the spell, and everyone else is going to be out of sight, right?
Yes.
That's the plan. Okay, so yeah, um, Aurelia moves the body of Helmet Hydric, and Felix and her go and just like stand somewhere else and listen. All right, and Ophelia, you cast Speak with Dead.
Yes.
Okay. All right, are you guys like propping him up? Are you just like leaving him on the ground?
Well, Atticora said we don't want to move the bodies.
I mean, that was a personal. I personally do not want to move bodies. If you would like to move the body, it doesn't. Whatever. I don't think it matters if they see that there are other bodies around or that there's gore because they are dead.
True.
But if you like wanted to prop him up and then cast from behind him. That might be useful. I don't know.
I feel like a ghost would be omniscient or like 360 vision, no scope, you know?
Maybe in Phasmagoria.
I think, yeah, I mean, I assume they just have like normal vision for the purposes of the spell. Like they don't even have to have eyes
Okay.
for this spell to work, right? But they can clearly they can like see who's talking to them, I think, has been
Yeah.
established. So I'm assuming they just have a regular kind of line of sight.
I'll still like hide around a corner or something.
All right. Okay, so Antimony, in your dwarf form, all of your friends are sort of like awkwardly far away from you, watching and listening, as this man who's lying in the middle of the road, who you killed, uh, opens his eyes and just stares straight up into the sky. His jaw kind of moves.
Ugh. Well,
As if
that's
he's
kind of
like,
creepy.
as if it was like stiff and he's kind of moving it.
Ooh. Okay.
But yeah, if you want him to see you, you have to kind of be right. Like he's lying on his back, unless you guys moved him.
I guess I will kind of like crouch next to him, you know?
Uh-huh.
Um, and I'll ask him our questions. So I'll start off. All right. Who hired you to kill Helmut Heydrich?
Oh man. Okay, I have to figure out if I need to get you guys to make persuasion checks. I feel like he's not supposed to be telling me this. Let me look at the spell request. Knows only what it knew in life, including the languages it knew. Answers are usually brief, cryptic, or repetitive, and the course is under no compulsion to offer a truthful answer hostile to it or it recognizes you as a so he's doesn't like know that he's dead really like it's not like dude waking up to be like what dead person. Okay. Yeah, I think he will answer then because he doesn't recognize you as an enemy. Not being hostile, just asking. Okay. Um, he looks up at you with his like dead eyes, freshly dead, still sort of shiny eyes. And he says, "Was that bastard Anders down at the pub? Everyone knows you can go to him if you need to make a little extra money, and he'll point you in the direction of some bad people."
Ooh, interesting. Okay. Well, why was Heydrich a target?
Heydrich, the blonde man, he well, I didn't really ask, but the other two, they talked a little bit. Think he knew something. Someone powerful didn't want him to tell.
Dun dun dun. Okay. I guess I'll ask him, are you working with Petrov Sour?
That rich man who owns the mines? Never met him.
Well, that's fair. Okay. So if you failed to kill Hydric, what would you have done next?
Well, we weren't supposed to fail. That's why there was 4 of us. I wasn't even supposed to attack. I was just a backup. I think the one in charge would have gone back to Anders.
Okay. And then I guess we'll do our last question. How did you know how to find him?
Well, we were waiting for word from the person who was following him. There was someone following our target, and we were only supposed to attack him if he was approached by specific people. I don't know who they were. But there was a man following Hydric, and he told us when to kill him. And he goes still again, and his face goes slack.
I kind of like wince a little, like, oh, that's kind of gross. Well, have I ever heard anything about this Anders or Anders? Has Felix ever heard anything? I look at Felix, I'm like, does this mean anything to you?
Okay, I'm gonna have you make a, I don't know, what's a like underworld knowledge check. I feel like there's no way Antimony would know this, honestly.
Yeah.
Like this is real sketchy shit.
I'm just a good, upstanding citizen.
Right. You're like a, yeah, when you were living here, you were like a wealthy high school student.
Yes.
I'm gonna have Felix make a check, I guess, just to see if he knows anything. I don't think this is an. Oh, well, he's good at history.
Who else is good at history?
No, I was saying Felix is good at
Oh,
history. None of you, I don't think the rest of you get to roll because you wouldn't know this.
I was like, wait, that's me, but I can't.
Okay, he did all right. Um, sorry. Felix thinks about it for a second. I mean, it'd help to have a surname, but although I guess that could be his surname. Rings a bell, I think. Well, I think people come to him when they want to take out hits on someone. He's a broker for that type of thing. Not really my area. I don't do assassinations.
It's not great. Right. We want to question. Go ahead.
This is Felix is like, did he say that they were supposed to kill Heinrich when he was approached by specific people?
Yeah.
That's what the guy said.
That doesn't sound good to me at all.
It almost sounds like they were waiting for us to approach him. Unless there's a
I don't
third
know.
group of people who are investigating this, which I
We
can't
didn't
rule out.
approach him.
It's possible.
We didn't approach him though, unless we were noticed.
Well, if somebody was
But whoever
watching
he,
Hydric, maybe they saw the group of us outside or something.
I think we should talk to one of the others, and I think we should change our questions a little.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Because at least one thing we should ask is if they think they know who wanted him to be taken out. That's sort of what we were asking, but I want to see if they come up with Petrov's name independently, if they were the ones who were talking about it. And I want to ask if they know who approached him.
Okay.
It might also
We could ask them who Anders is.
yeah,
Mm.
and what he's likely to do now. I don't. And then I think we need to get out of the street with this guy.
Okay. 4 questions.
Yeah, I guess we technically have one more.
We could do why is he a target again?
Yeah.
I feel like they said 2 other people knew something.
That's
Well,
true,
that's what
yeah.
I'm trying to think of. Yeah, it's probably a good lead.
Okay. We shall assume the positions.
All right. Okay, hang on. I'm just writing some little notes for myself. Making stuff up about these people. Okay. So which of these two guys are you talking to? The archers. The roof guy that you kicked off the roof, or the one who died on the ground?
I guess the ground guy, just because he's easier to get to.
Well, I kicked the roof guy off, so he's
Yeah.
Oh, true. Okay.
He's in like worse shape though. Like he landed face down and his face got kind of smashed.
Yeah, let's talk to the
No.
one who's more likely to be able to speak.
Okay, so you go to the less fucked up looking of the two archers.
Yeah.
Okay. He is let's see. He is you notice a half elf as you get closer. He's a little bit younger than the mercenary. And yeah, you noticed, Adakor noticed when he searched these two that the archers did not have any identifying markings. They didn't have any personal belongings on them other than their weapons, and they kind of seemed like they were just here to do some business. And we're not an yeah, he's also lying on his back on the ground. Oh, okay, Ophelia. You cast Speak with Dead. Antimony, you are, I guess, doing the same thing as before, just kind of on the ground next to him.
Yep.
All right. He also opens his eyes, and he blinks up at you. His very long eyelashes.
Is he hot?
Yeah.
Ask the question.
God. And he
Okay.
just stares at you. Yeah.
I'm going to start with I'll start with why the fifth one. I'll start with why was Helmut Heydrich a target for assassination?
Seems unlikely, doesn't it? He's awfully small time. I was pretty curious when he told me. I think he got on the bad side of some rich fuck. Knows something that somebody's afraid will get out.
I'm sad that we killed this guy in retrospect.
it was self-defense.
Yeah.
It was.
This guy killed me.
He did.
Oh
He
no.
almost killed you.
Okay. Do you think you know who wanted him dead?
Well, word was it was one of those mining barons. Sour, maybe? But they say he works for the Myriad, so not sure what he was doing with Hydric. Maybe he needed something done in town and didn't want to ask a Myriad agent to do it. He knows how we deal with them around here.
Okay. Who was supposed to approach Hydric before you killed him?
Well, I wasn't the one looking out for that. That was Corey's job. Corey was trailing Hydric. I think she was looking for. Well, there was a whole group of them. She had all the descriptions. I don't remember them all. One was a dragonborn from the capital, maybe.
Welp.
What was the name of the person who's supposed to be keeping track?
Corey. Oh my god.
Okay. All right, yeah, I'll ask, who is Anders?
Sorry, I'm writing down these NPCs that I'm making up on the spot. Yeah, Aurelia looks like stricken. Like she's just like, oh fuck. I almost got this guy killed. Kind of look on her face.
But you didn't, so it's fine.
Um okay, who is Anders? That's what you asked. All right, so yeah, he says you don't know Anders. He's the one that legitimate people come to if they want somebody offed. They don't know who to ask. I mean, they don't know who to ask. They can't come to me and ask. And well, you're probably not totally legit if you know Anders. People who pretend to be respectable but aren't really. That's who goes to him.
All right. And what will Anders do now if the assassinations failed?
They failed? Well, send us out to try again, I suppose. Well, not me. Maybe somebody else.
He's a very chill dead person.
That was 5, right?
Yeah.
That was the 5.
Right, and his head rolls to the side again.
That made me feel so about all of this.
Well,
Okay. We need to get this guy off the street.
yeah. I don't trust that more assassins won't come looking for him.
True. After that response, I suppose.
All right. Okay, Aurelia is still. She probably set Hydric down on the ground while all that was going on. Maybe she like took off her cloak and made a pillow out of it
Aw.
so that his head wouldn't be like on the stones. But yeah, she puts her cloak back on and she picks him back up and she's like, "All right, where can we take him? That I don't know if I want to take him back to the inn. People will see us going in there. Maybe the Crownsguard headquarters.
I'm
Where nobody.
assuming you'll want to tell them all about this anyway.
True.
They're the ones who are going to have to clean up the bodies.
Yeah.
You're right. She looks a little sick.
Yeah. Don't worry, we're all not feeling so hot.
Yeah, let's. They'll have medical supplies there too, I'm sure.
All right.
Okay,
I
so
will give a
Aurelia.
last look to the.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, you
Oh,
leave.
that's the thing. I wanted. Um, they used she/her pronouns for the person who was for Corey, the person who was doing the tailing.
Yes.
Is the last body a woman?
No,
Okay.
the third archer is also, or the second archer is also a man.
Okay.
So
So
maybe
probably was either not in the fight at all or is the one who got away.
yeah.
Mm-hmm. I mean, okay, I think I described the last person as a man the whole time. Like, I think you guys got a good enough look at him. The person who
Yeah.
ran, I mean.
So
Yeah.
just
But
not
yeah,
in the fight at
so
all.
yeah, you
So-
can you think probably Corey was not involved in this fight.
Right. So there was just a fifth person here this whole time who like booked it.
Respect.
Yeah.
That's what we should have done.
Probably as they walk, I think Ophelia is gonna start like looking for people who are looking at them. Like, I don't know. That's kind of spooky.
Okay, sure, yeah. Make a perception check.
Okay. I feel like it would be worth it to enhance ability before she sets out to do this. I don't know. She still has slots.
Your perception's pretty high, but
Yeah,
we're
but I
probably
don't
not
want to
getting into
fail.
another fight tonight. Probably.
Probably not.
Okay.
You better
I
not.
will be super perceptive. One is a 16. The other is a 26.
Oh.
All right. 26. Okay, yeah, as you guys head back through the streets, Felix is sort of leading you out of here because he's really the only person who knows his way around this part of town at all. Aurelia had you guys following Hydric, so and she doesn't quite remember the way back. She's a little rattled. But you make your way out finally. There are a few people on the street at this hour. It's probably like, I don't know. It's not even that late. I don't think. Because that fight didn't actually take all that long. Although with the spells, let's see. I'm gonna say it's like 9:30, 10 maybe, with the time you spent following Hydric and fighting and talking to all these guys. Yeah, we'll say it's coming up on 10 o'clock. So there are still a few people out who are just walking around, and you definitely get weird looks from everyone who passes you.
as we like
Cool.
cart this body. I'm gonna like look
Yeah,
at him and be like, oh, he's so drunk.
We
covered in blood.
Yeah.
two of
Oh,
us
It's
wait.
were
wine.
also covered in blood. Aurelia had an arrow in her shoulder.
Actually, no, you know what? Felix has prestidigitation. So Felix
Oh,
cleans all the blood off of you guys
Oh.
before before you start
useful.
walking back.
Thank you. Okay, so
Uh,
we just look like really bad.
yeah,
Just like
you just look really like beat the fuck up. Yeah. There are still like rips in your clothes where arrows went through. There just like aren't there's no blood or dirt really anymore. It's very odd looking. But yeah, no one is actively bleeding at this point. So yeah, people kind of look at you and then like walk faster until they get past you. Um and Ophelia, you don't notice anybody watching you from the shadows. It's
Okay.
just like people who are out in the open and walking in the street or who are standing outside of doors. There's nobody hiding and following you.
Okay.
Yeah, you eventually make your way back to the Crown's guard house. There are, of course, people there. The Watchmaster is not here at this hour, but there are guards here who like know who for sure who Aurelia is and let her in. And she kind of fills them in. She's like, "This is someone who I think has information in our investigation regarding the mine sabotage. He's still alive. We need to get him more medical attention, but he should be fine. I need somewhere to put him. We were following him when we were attacked. There are some bodies in." She kind of describes the place where you guys were. Felix helps her. And the whoever's in charge, the like head guard in the place right now, kind of gets a few people together and they go out to take a look. They probably have a little infirmary in here, with a couple of beds. So you take Hydric in there and put him in one of the beds. One of the guards is probably like has some medic training and like patches him up a little bit more, but mostly, unless you like use healing magic on him, he's just gonna be out for a few hours. But he's looking better. Um, yeah. So I think I'm gonna end it there with you guys just in the guardhouse, waiting for Hydric to wake up or doing something else potentially.
Mhm.